Oh, God. That's blue. Where do I begin with this one? Welcome to Endroll, is where I will start. Unfortunately for us, this is a really short title screen song, so it loops a lot. That's actually a full spiel speech I'm going to go into a little bit later on. But anyway, welcome to Endroll. This is a game a lot of people were asking about because, hey, why the hell do you use this weird dude no one's ever even seen or heard of before as your avatar? And I'm just like, fuck it, man, I'm gonna play one of my favorite games of all time. But I'm not gonna give you any forewarnings. Here is the opening of the game. Hey kid, get walking. Boy, honestly, a private room for a kid like you? That's a real luxury, buddy. Alright, we're here. You're gonna live here starting today. Hey, buddy, you know what they call this? Karma. Considering the stuff you did. Can't really object to the experiment, eh? Yeah, well, good luck in there and all. Go along, you crazy bastard. Hi, Ninja, you missed the opening. Good morning, deranged maniac. How do you like this room? Is it not embarrassing for you to live in such comfort? Now then, the medicine you must now inject, Happy Dream, has a powerful sleeping effect. Amazingly, after the injection, you will experience the Happy Dream phenomenon. As the name implies, you have a perfectly happy dream. Why, you scarcely even deserve to use such a great, happy, wonderful medicine. You will administer it once per day, so please, enjoy your day. That's all for now, so let's happy dream. Welcome to Endroll. Before we fully get into it, I do want to forewarn that I've only play tested up to the first chapter of this game. Because, and I'll get into it a bit more in a bit, I have had some unbelievable technical issues trying to get this single game to work. As Ninja would know, he was there for a decent chunk of it. But is a forewarning for anyone involved. If the game just crashes or there's any weird snafu like music mixing or sounding wrong, I can't really help that. But I also, because I've only played up through Chapter 1, I don't know if anything bad's going to happen after Chapter 1. But another forewarning is, man, playing this game again made me realize, holy shit, they just shotgun approach Chapter 1 and Chapter 2. Like, they're they're like the tutorial. They're to introduce you into the concept, and then they really do it starting Chapter 3, so just bear with us for a bit. We've had no explanation for what's going on, other than we've been called a deranged maniac, and we're going to be living here with drugs. Welcome to Drug Town. Hello, Ninja. And welcome to Endroll. Excuse me one moment. I did actually turn them all into .wavs, yeah. Sorry to start your Russell, yes? My name's Feria, the DreamSend Guidance Incorporated, from DreamSend Guidance Incorporated. It's good to meet you. My job is to support you here in this happy dream, so hi! Oh, well, I'm here, well, I don't know what I should do. Not to worry, that's what everyone says at first. That's what DreamSend Guidance is for. Here in this dream, you are a new inhabitant who just moved in today, you see? Which means today, you should go around and greet the people in town. Yeah, that'd be nice. I still have things to do, so yeah, just do your thing, okay? Well, I'll see you later. Have a good dream. Yeah, bye-bye, Feria. I'm not going to explain much of anything into this game. Other than, hey, look, hey, look. Russell, our main character. A boy lacking in emotion. Having a pleasant dream after injecting a medicine called Happy Dream. We're 14 years old, and we're 4'9". And there's also a password. What's the password, Ninja? Yes, I'm stopping the stream to ask you this question. What is the password? I told you to write it down earlier. What do you mean you weren't here to write it down? You weren't here to hear me say that? I hadn't even started the stream when I said that? That does not sound like my problem. That is in fact how dreams work. That's the point of this, Ninja. What is going on is a very important question this game will not answer right at first. 1, 5, 6, 6, 7, 8, 9, 3, 2. You stupid son of a bitch. Nice job. Anyway, we're gonna go... We're new inhabitants to this town. We're gonna go around visiting the denizens of society. And looky who it is. Hey, you're a new face when you get here. Huh? So you just came today? Well, pretty good place, right? I'm Tabasa. I take in and raise a bunch of the animals living near town. Feeling restless in the new place? Oh, I can tell you all sorts of stuff, so don't hesitate to ask a thing. He's nice. And anytime we visit a new person, we can come back here, and their respective balloon will be here. Tabasa, a caring young man who looks after animals and livestock. Kind of languid, but he's active, ultimately. 23, and he's 5'8". None of that information is important. If you... God, I've played through this game multiple times. That's a good fight. It feels good in the soul. I'm not going to really go over it too much. We're just going to experience the first chapter, and you're going to see just how unbelievably fast this first chapter is. It's super weird. The rest of this game is real slow and methodical, lots of side stuff to do, but the first chapter in particular is a shotgun blast, like they're trying to rush you through it as fast as humanly possible. Who are you? What are you here for? You're a resident, huh? No wonder I've never seen you. My name's Cody. I harvest and sell the plants that grow around this town. Now, if there's anything you need, you can come by and I'll sell it. But if you want, you better bring walnuts. I won't give out any freebies. Fun fact, walnuts are currency in this game. Also, I just kind of glanced over it. There are eyes in a jar. They're edamame. Edamame. It's supposed to be a plant pun. And this is a Homeward Rudy. There's a lot of plant puns. Like, that's supposed to be... I don't know what the original plant is, but now it's eyes. They are literally just eyeballs. The plants in this... Like, look at this. These are... Some unknown vegetable is buried in the ground. Clearly it's alive. So we need to stop asking questions there, Ninja. Do I see a new resident? Well met, young one. You may call me Kentera. I work in the selling of medicines. It's a pleasure, it is. Medicines though they are, they're not especially powerful. It's what you'd call herbal medicine. Merely remedies to treat minor issues, like chilliness or rough skin. Nah, it's really nothing much. But should you need such things, you may summon me any time, for I shall try to provide my aid. Now, we're doing the standard of any new town, clearly visiting every single resident and denizen. Huh? Someone I don't know. Hello there! I'm Gardenia. I'm 14 and I love to cook. Let's get along. From what I can tell, you're about my age too, right? Will you be friends with me? Oh, of course. Wow, really? I'm so glad. Never had a friend my age, yeah! Oh, yeah. Once you get used to town, you should try my cooking. I'll do my very best for my friend. Ignore the eyeballs. She lives in a giant bean. That's a pretty good house, to be entirely honest. She lives in an unbelievably massive bean. As you can see, this town kind of doesn't work logistically for structure because this house screams an architect's nightmare. There seems to be some problems here. There's this guy. Fuck this guy, An unfamiliar face, is it? You? Oh, are you the boy who's to move in today? My name is Saxon. I serve as the town's mayor. It's good to meet you. Well, it won't be immediate. We'll have to issue an ID card soon enough. Around here, you need an ID card to go to other towns. Just in case there's any trouble. Fuck Saxon, he's a dickhead. I have no actual legitimate means or basis for saying that, but I don't know, fuck him. Hey kid, hold on a sec. Ain't seen you around these parts. Where you from? If I don't like your answer. Nah, just kidding. I'm hearing about you. Nice to meet you. My name's Yumi. I'm this town's, well, I guess you might call me the resident police. I do this and that to keep the peace. So if you can spare any time, you ought to come and help me out. And then, I believe this is the last one. Who's this? As you can see, I'm praying. If you have any business, save it. Ah, I see. A new resident. Introductions, then. My name is Dogma. I am the priest at this church. If you have an interest, even you may enter the faith at any time. God will gladly accept all. I think it's a little on the nose to be calling the priest of the town Dogma. It's a little on the nose. Anyway, what do we do now? Because I've talked... Wait, did I talk... Oh, shit, no, that's right. Muriel's over here. Huh? What's the master think of me? Loves me not. Loves me? Who are you? How long have you been... Did you see that? Please don't tell anyone, I beg of you. Excuse me, my name is Muriel. Nice to meet you. I work as a servant at Mr. Saxon's home, so if you need me, you'll find me there. You forget that, won't you? Promise, you must. Yeah, I greeted everyone. You can talk to Yumi and she'll tell you, hey, go talk to Tabasa. Because, like I said, this first chapter, we don't even get much. And that's why I'm not explaining anything. Because that's part of the magic. You know what? Shit, you're right, I did not greet the Hint Lord. I didn't even think about it, because I did that in my other playthrough, so I'm just like, oh, there's that guy. No. I can't just do that to my lad. There he is. I am Hint Man. Spiritual dream thing. If you're poor and remembering faces and names, I have good news. I have good news. The building right of your house has everyone's information laid bare for you to see. Any resident you have met, their personal information, it'll be there. That's all for today's hint. Please, with respect, call for Mr. Hintman. Remember your hint manners. That was the best character in the game. I hope you all have enjoyed him, because he's great, and I love him. Now let's go say hello to everyone's personal information. You got Social Security's in here. Gardenia, a cheerful girl who runs a restaurant. Honest and without worry, but truthfully seems very lonesome. 4'9" and is age 14. Cody, a girl who harvests and sells plants. Strong-willed and not very open with her feelings. Surprisingly shy. 5'5", age 19, and is Dogma's sister. You want to know his height? You don't get to know the Hint Lord's height. You get to know Russell's height and everyone else who's like an important character, but unfortunately not the Hint Lad. Cantera, a carefree young man who runs Cantera Medicinal Shop. He speaks and behaves like an old man due to his grandfather's influence. 5'4", age 27. Ignore the squealing of my chair. That is not a part of the game. Dogma, a serious young man who runs the church. A fervent believer, thoughtful of his sister, but rather grumpy. 5'7", age 25, and is Cody's brother. Yumi, a spirited lady who keeps the town's peace. Physically strong and dependable, but can be a bit too hot-headed. 5'6", age 29. Muriel, a lady working as a servant at the mayor's house. Always fretting over things, but kind and considerate. She seems to have some feelings for Saxon. 5'2", age 20. Saxon, the town's mayor, has an elderly personality and is extremely stern, but calm. Apparently he's too frail to go out for too long. 5'11", age 45. Well, you wouldn't think this dude's 45 with how he looks, but he looks like he's in his 60s. But anyway, we need to talk to Tabasa, I believe. Hey, Rusty, done talking to everyone in town now? Huh? You did that, but now you don't know what else to do. Huh. Well, do you want to come with me to Dozing Forest? See, Gardenia tells me she lost one of her hair ornaments in there, and for some reason it fell on me to go get it for her. You want to go? It'll be like a walk. Yeah. Oh, cool. That'd be helpful. The more the better when you're looking for something. Let's get going then. There's some dangerous stuff in the forest, so be careful. I got a party member. Oh, so we can talk to the monkeys, if you wanted to do that. You decide to sound muttering something? I hate you! Hate you! Go home! Okay, concerning. I know, because I saw everything. Oh, also concerning. Oh God, oh shit, I'm so sorry. I should have knocked first. There we go. We'll just do chapter 1. This is here's an orange balloon. Ignore it. Not important for right now. Cannot control. Help me. Ah, you there. I'm begging you. Please give me some words of encouragement. Please. What do we say? So this is going to be the first thing that's really noticeable about this game. Our decisions in dialogue will very much so affect this game. There's 3 endings to the game, and what we get really depends on dialogue options. So what do we want to say? He's looking for words of encouragement. You can do it. I believe in you. Yeah, alright. I would ask for Bullet's opinion to make it like oh, see what the whole chat wants, but he knows the game. He's a dirty cheater. Gambatte! Thank you. Hold on, just stay right there. Ah, finally stopped. Thank you very much. I'm a would-be incarner. Your words of encouragement, they indeed rang true. Let me thank you. Obtained a Super Bowl! We are so very afraid of the green monster up ahead. And we cannot do business now. I believe that you can do something about that green monster while you're at it. I believe. Thank you. Okay. Thank you, Incarcer Man. Yeah, ignore it. Don't ask questions. Do you want to know what Incarcer is? Stop asking questions. What trouble? I'm ready to pass. What should I do? You there, boy. Would you please help me? Would you hear me out? Oh, yeah, of course. Thank you. You see, we Incarners have been peacefully doing business in the forest, clearing outside, but now an eerie beast has appeared, rendering us unable to do so. Isn't it terrible? So, I'd like you to do something about that monster. Please, I'll reward you. Okay. So we must immediately commit genocide on, like, one guy. Or we could just not and find the hair ornament, that's all fine. Hey, here it is. The ornament Gardania lost. This is probably it, right? Sheesh. Can't believe her, making men do all the work. Even if it is us we're talking about. Anyway, glad we found it. Now to bring it back to Gardania. What? The witnessing one. What the heck is that? I don't know if there's something like this in the forest. I don't know what's going on, but be careful, Russell. It's coming. Yeah, we don't have any skills, so I'm just gonna mash. We know what you did to him. You know what you did? We were watching, right as you. That's not a monkey. That is a demon that lives in my nightmares. It's also not green. This is a demon creature. As I came in, the zookeeper was feeding the monkeys. The monkeys were screeching loudly. I had a vision of Dad. He should just die. Then, I talked with the zookeeper a little. The zookeeper was really nice, and secretly let me into his room. I felt like this is what having a big brother would be like. When I thought that, I got kinda sad, and hit the back of the zookeeper's head. He was squatting in front of the cage, so it was easy to hit him in the head. Russell, what's up? Are you okay? You can think about stuff later. This guy's pretty weak now. Just a little further to go. Yay, we did it. Nice. And now we can be a optimal suave, because we've learned how to squat now. And that restores HP. Man, that was rough. Russell, you hurt? But just what was that thing? Seemed kind of sad, huh? Maybe that's just me. Oh, right! I can't forget what we were here for. Let's get this thing to Gardania, quick. I did it. Also, there's a very convenient you're within your own dream. If you wish to return, you may. If you do not, goodbye. It's a fast travel. Yada, yada, yada. Like I said, Chapter 1 is literally just a blitz to the finish line. You're not given any answers. You have infinite questions. And frankly, I'm not a big fan of the pacing of this chapter because we just went straight the fuck into it. And I'm not going to answer or talk about it too much, but we're going to get into it because we're almost done with the chapter already, because Chapter 1 and a little bit of 2 are really short. Here, Gardenia, the ornament you were fretting about losing, it's this one, right? Wow, yes, this is it. Thank you, both of you. I'll never lose it again. Yeah, please. Me and Russell had a pretty bad time thanks to that thing. Really? But I'm glad you're safe. Thank you too, Russell. Oh, I know. Here you go, it's your reward. Healthy carrot salad. Doesn't it look delicious? It's made from a healthy carrot, freshly picked from the field outside. I wouldn't eat anything that's being grown outside because we've seen the vegetables that are growing outside. I'll be careful not to lose anything else, but I'll count on you if anything comes up. Whew. That was more time-consuming than I expected. Sorry to get got involved, Russell. Ended up really helping me, though. Thanks. And alright, I'm going home. Don't hesitate to call me if there's anything you need help with. Yeah, this is just a tutorial. This is video game shit. Fuck it. Effectively, Tsubasa isn't in the party anymore, but if we're ever out in a combat encounter, we can just abduct him, and he becomes a party member. Kind of a chill running down my spine. Should I go inside? Oh, I feel like now is the time I should bring up, because Segawa, the dude who made this game, specifically has, like, a thing that he wants people to do if they're gonna stream it or let's play this game. This game, I believe, is rated 15+. Surprise! This is a horror game. Kind of. It's horror-themed. It's alright. A familiar diary. You can tell me to rehabilitate, but I don't really know what I should be doing in that dream. I don't have that guilt the adults are talking about in the first place, so not even this dream will blame me. Everyone in this dream is kind, and for now, it's just enjoyable. What am I supposedly atoning for in such happiness? I'll have this dream again. That's the happiest thing for me now. And thinking about what'll happen tomorrow just makes me feel excited. The only feelings like that, there's no chance I'll be rehabilitated. I think this experiment is pointless. Once they see I'm no good as a subject, of course I'm just gonna die, but no one really cares. Piece of paper with a drawing of a monkey. Dad's yelling was annoying, so I decided to go to the zoo today. I got the entry free from Mom's purse. As I came in, the zookeeper was feeding the monkeys. The monkeys were screeching loudly. I had a vision of Dad. He should just die. Then I talked with the zookeeper a little. The zookeeper was really nice and secretly let me into his room. I felt like this is what having a big brother would be like. When I thought of that, I got kind of sad and hit the back of the zookeeper's head. He was squatting in front of the cage, so it was easy to hit him in the head. Why wouldn't he be my big brother? I was sad. Annoying monkeys. Shut up. Annoying monkeys. What are you looking at? What are you looking at? Hey, Russell. What'd I do to you? I didn't do anything, right? So why did you do that? You thought no one was watching, but... Hey, we're watching. Wasn't that fun? Didn't we have a good time? The pacing of that could have been done so much better, I feel. The other chapters do it way better. Good morning, deranged maniac. How was your happy dream? Now, in the happy dream, your experiences and the people you've met in your life appear in a variety of forms. In other words, what you see in your dream is all a fabrication of your own mind. So we take no responsibility for any potential harshness. You reap what you sow. It's a good opportunity for you to get a new look at your foolish, twisted ways, character, personality, etc. Please do your best and suffer. That's all for now, so let's happy dream. Okay, we could like actually get into some of the more deep shit, which is fun. I'm not a big fan of Chapter 1 just because, like I said, we're already done with Chapter 1. Because that was like Tabasa's... Oh, by the way, you said about the left room it was locked before now. Hey, Lollifant, you've already missed Chapter 1, because unfortunately this game blitzes you through Chapter 1, and... Unfortunately, Tabasa is one of my favorite characters, and that was his chapter. You don't get to see too much more of his, and his is by far the... What did any of that mean? I mean, we're gonna have to find out, but... That's, like, man, replaying this game, really, that one, Chapter 1 does a massive fucking disservice. Anyway... Hello, Russell. Welcome to DreamSend Guidance Branch. I finished setting up shop here. Real work begin, right? So, this shop, it's a place where you can send you wherever you want to go. Okay, but not exactly everywhere, actually. It has to be somewhere you've gone before. This is a fast travel place. There you go. Yeah, Tabasa is literally the tutorial arc. It's to get you to... It introduces you to the world, it introduces you to the characters, and it gets you introduced to the gimmick, which is clearly horror shit. But unfortunately, I love Tabasa, but because he's tutorial bitch, he gets seriously, like, not even 5 minutes of character and, like, his whole thing, you know? So we're not really going to see too much more of Tabasa unless we hang around with him, because he will still talk and interact with the world, but his arc is by far the shortest. They get longer and more in-depth, and this game just gets better from this point on. Hey, Russell. Morning. You sleep well last night? Hey, whoa there. You look kind of sick. You okay? Did you stay up way late? Wait, hold on. Is yesterday's fatigue catching up to you? Yeah, it was sort of exhausting. Guess I might be partly responsible in that case. Sorry. God damn it. I believe if we go in here... Yes! We've now actually talked to Faria. Faria, employee at DreamSend Guidance Incorporated, can freely warp you around the dream world. Cheerful and innocent, but don't make her mad. 5'3", age 25. There's also another big question. What's DreamSend Incorporated? Also, we need to figure out what we're doing today. Yeah, Lollifant, you missed, like, the big plot dump. Oh, hey, there we have the information shop. Let's see. The informant? You missed? Seriously? Lollifant, we had been live for like 20 minutes by the time you got here. Like I said, this game, as I said multiple times, it blitzes you into it. It's a shotgun blast to the face when it comes to pacing. For at least the beginning. It gets you into it as fast as humanly possible. Oh. Hey, Russell, I've been waiting to see ya. I'm the informant. As the name implies, it's my job to tell you all sorts of info about this world. Huh? You're curious as to why I look like you. Because, surely you would be the one who knows your own self best. There's no better informant than me. But I must say, things are awfully convenient in this happy dream of yours. Almost disgusting, really. You must be quite satisfied with the dream where you all get along, But this is all just a dream. Don't ever forget that. You gotta give your time what to do? Hey, you wanna hear some valuable info? Yeah, he's, what do you mean twisty bits? We haven't even seen the plot of this game yet. We literally just get blasted with confusion on top of confusion on top of confusion. The point of this game is the slow reveal of the plot, I feel. As well as the character growth, you know? That's why I haven't said the plot of this game, or almost anything about it. Because that's like the point of the game, you know, is what is going on. Who is Russell? Why is he here? What's Happy Dream? What does any of this mean? It's very clearly been shown, or at least heavily implied, that he murdered Tabasa somehow, some kind of way. Why did that happen? What is any of this stuff going on? Like, who's the informant? What's DreamSend Incorporated? Just infinite questions. Moment I could say, which will it be? Zoo monkeys. Yeah, monkeys sure are annoying. Just like Dad, am I right? That's why their screeching annoyed you so very much. Too bad about the zookeeper. He must have been curious about a timid boy like you being at the zoo on his own. Well, he was unlucky, wasn't he? If it weren't for the monkeys, I probably wouldn't have done that myself. Probably. Adults with no sense of caution can be taken down so simply. That was rather pleasant, wasn't it? Admit it. Well, that's the end of that story. And then we get... So, you effectively come to the informant at the beginning of the day, and he'll give you, what should I do for the day, kind of thing. And then more information about the previous day. Right. Today should be seeing a lot of involvement with Gardania. Maybe you'll head out somewhere together. And perhaps Yumi in some small part? That may depend on you. Also, Faria, the Dreamsend guide left at your house, seems to have set up some sort of facility. If you have time, go check it out. Okay. Book. Also, there's a bunch of like tutorial books in here. I'm gonna skip more superfluous information like that just because it's gameplay stuff, and you know I'm the one playing the game. Also, here's Yumi, as the informant has told us. Hey, it's you. It's been as you ever were. You eating right? Oh yeah, you're here right on time. See, I need some help with something. You free right now? Yeah. Alright, that's the ticket. Okay, time for a little request. See, I've been doing sightings of a dubious monster in this town lately. There's been sightings of a... oh shit, no damages yet, but it ain't good. After the fact, it'll be too late, so I want you to hand out these heads-up flyers to everybody. Besides you and me, there should be 7 flyers in all. Alright, here you go. You can just stick them in everybody's mailboxes. Counting on you. What are you not confused about? What do you not... Do you have a firm grasp on the plot of this game? Okay, Ninja, if you think you know what's going on, what's the plot of this game? You know what? You too, Lollifant. What's the plot of this game? Let's have some fun. Shit. Fuck off, Cantera. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to say that. Cantera's a good boy. I believe that's everybody. I mean, I got mail. I'm not allowed to check my mail. Okay. Is that all of them? Oh, do I need to give one to the informant? Oh, yeah, no. The informant is technically a resident of this town. Alright. I guess that works. You done delivering already? It was quick. Got some fast legs. Alright, here's your reward for the day. I got $5 in walnuts. Wonder what that dubious monster looks like for certain, though. I ain't seen a thing for myself. I can't speak or anything. But even as a rumor, it's uncanny. Oh, yeah. I think it was Dr. Cantera who sent in the report and spotted it on a morning walk. Nothing good happened, but makes you wonder. Better handle this soon, huh? Okay. I like your guess at what the plot is. I need to, like, battle... What? When I fight, like, the informant is the final boss and the message of the game is drugs are bad. Alright. Morning, what is it? Oh. Say, young one. Sight slipped in my mailbox. Oh, heads up regarding a dubious monster. Ah, so I see. I suspect that'd be the monster I spoke to Yumi prior. Its appearance, you ask? Well, how to describe it? Yes, it was not a cute beast, for one. However, what I do clearly remember is the darkness of its form. Like a true darkness. Sucked up all light. Thinking on it now, mayhap it was little more than a waking dream. Yet it has me wondering. Ominous. Anyway, enough of that garbage. We can go talk to Gardania now, because she's our plot dump for today. Oh, Russell! Morning! Thanks again for yesterday. So what's the day? You come try my cooking? Yes. Everyone's a shop, by the way. I can just do this. I can buy the meat pie. But no. No, we're here for her today. Day 1 and 2 are super basic, or chapter 1 and 2. They're actually days. Day 1 and 2 have almost nothing superfluous. Day 1 is an introduction to the game. Day 2 is more of a tutorial on dungeons, combat, party, more of that kind of stuff. Day 3 is when the game explodes. Freddy and Connors just opened a market in the Clearing and Dozing Fortress. Did you know? I could use a new frying pan soon. This one's kind of worn out. I know. Hey, Russell. Do you want to go with me to the market, like, right now? These sorts of things are way more fun to look around with someone else. Well, will you come with me? Sure. Alright, just wait there, someone to watch the store. I gotta get someone to watch the store, surprise. The person watching the store is, Gardenia? Oh yeah, I'm the one running the shop for Gardenia. I'm another Gardenia. Alright, that's strange, you know? This is your dream, after all. You're gonna buy something? Nope. It's another one. Oh, alright then. Alright, well, I mean, if they gotta have a shopkeeper, I mean, that definitely kinda works, don't it? Hello, Incarner. You're safe, appears thanks to you. Okay. Yeah, their business is open now. Because we killed that beast, the Incarners can open up their market. Thank you for visiting, customer. Welcome to the Incarnation Market. Your inner aggression, your inner defensiveness. Here, we make them incarnate. Take a look around. With the creep monster gone, we Incarners can at last open our market here in this clearing. What was that monster anyway? Was it hungry or what? Welcome when you... This is where your inner aggression can be made incarnate. Will you make use of it? So this is a weapons shop. I will release your inner mind. So that's what weapons are in this game. Because this whole game takes place in Russell's dream, weapons are literally a manifestation or an incarnation of his aggression inside of his body. The more aggressive he is feeling, or is, the more weapons he can make, and the stronger they become. Like, I got into a fight, and now I can make a metal bat. So, because I'm more aggressive. And, on the inverse, welcome. This is where your inner defensiveness could be made incarnate. Same thing, but in reverse. It's your inner defensiveness, I guess. Weird phrasing, but... just generic shopping. Thank you very much. If that is indeed your defensiveness, please don't be afraid. Ignore the fact that one of the equipment slots is food. That is almost never relevant in the game. Oh, here, I think we go in here. Will it be here? Nope. Well, whatever then. Welcome, welcome, one and all! It's cheap, buy now, buy something. Oh, I will have a good frying pan here. Hey, Russell, let's take a look. Okay. Hey, thanks. So give me a second to finish this real quick. Hello, do you have any sturdy, ergonomic, long-lasting frying pans? Yes, we have frying pans, square frying pans for cooking eggs, and every single one of them. Buy it all. Okay, let's read the plot dump Ninja just gave. It takes so far that you, a person who's committed several major crimes and is in a facility that is testing a new special rehabilitation drug that puts you into a dream state filled with people you know likely connected to the crimes, and you run through interaction with them in a nice way. They'll also make you reflect and shit while probably also analyzing your actions to see if you are rehabilitated. You're at least in the ballpark, but part of that is because I've talked about this game before. But yeah, you're at least in the ballpark. They're all square frying pans? That's weird. Hey... you don't have any round ones at all. You must have at least one. Round ones, not one. Give up. Is that right? That's amazing, in a way. Well, that's a problem, huh? Don't they sell any round frying pans anywhere? Ah, it's just a situation that calls for visiting that informant. This is meant to tell you the informant is now open. Okay. It's open today. Yeah, go talk to the informant. Also, the fact that, the people here acknowledge the informant's existence seems just weird, because he's just us. But okay, we're gonna be alright. Hey, Russell, good day. Happy you came by so soon. What's the matter? You look just like Russell. Wow. Why's that? Why's that? Are you actually siblings? What are we? What is the informant to us? Lolfant, you weren't here to see it. There are 3 endings to this game, and your choices in dialogue do actually affect what ending you get. Some of it is more side quests and stuff that can also affect the ending, but sometimes your dialogue options do affect stuff. What do you guys want to do, boys and girls? So unlike Skies of Arcadia, where I was just doing it because it was fun, definitely looked that way. What? Well, it definitely looked what way? What do you talk about Ninja's theory that I murdered someone with a round frying pan? Who the fuck makes a square frying pan? That would work probably logistically, but it's cursed, and I don't like it. That there are multiple endings, yeah. I'll just tell you right now, there are 2 actual endings, and there's 1 bad ending, you know, where if you fuck up too many times, you'll get the bad ending that effectively just cuts to a game over screen, you know, that it's almost a garbage ending. And the other 2 endings, we'll get into them later. Siblings. I hadn't expected a joke like that from you. Well, not a bad guess. So, what is it today? Do you need my information?
Yes, that's right. I can't believe I have to specify, but we want a round frying pan, see?
I know a good place. It's a bit dangerous, but I know you'll find what you seek. And to get there, yes, you should follow this compass. Celebration compass.
What a pretty compass. So with this we can go somewhere with a nice round frying pan?
You got it. Go on, give it a try. Come ask if there's anything else. So that's actually the unique way of doing progression in this game, is instead of like having new areas open up naturally, it typically is dependent on what's in your inventory. Like specifically, a lot of the things that open up side areas is you can see there's nowhere we can really go in the Incarner Market. We can go down south, but I'll just tell you there's nothing down there really relevant. I'm going to go down there anyway. Like, they're blocking off over there. Actually, I don't remember talking. He's what is you, kid? You got some business with me, eh? I gotta let you through a part of deals going on. Real hush-hush, dirty, dangerous deals, you know? Get it before you get hurt. Oh, son of a bitch. Oh, there's actually loot, which is nice. Trial pill. I got drugs and good medicine. Very ominous. But yeah, we're not allowed to go down here. So, how this game does progression nonsense is typically compasses, but sometimes it'll be like the ID, Saxon said, because we can't get to other towns without it. So what you have to do is you go in your inventory, a simple looking compass, use it too, you activate it, and he physically holds up the item and... Russell, your birthday was sad, wasn't it? No one came to celebrate your birth. A sad birthday hid in the forest, in a tree, under the carpet. Go down the stairs to recall that sadness. It feels like something changed somewhere in the dream. And now, where there was once a carpet, is now a staircase. And you can undo this too. There are a few things in the game that require you to undo compasses, I believe. So I could redo the celebration compass, that carpet would come right back, this would be cleaned up, and it'd be gone. And this is effectively the party menu. Because Tabasa's not physically here or relevant to this plot, he's not, like, here, but now he is. So now Tabasa is in the party again. It's the game's shorthand of Tabasa is not here, but is in the party, you know? It's at least a somewhat eloquent solution. Also, I'm dying. How do I heal myself? Sleep didn't heal me. I need to go buy items. I'm out of money, though. So, the actual only way to full heal in the game I can remember is you need a pink balloon. But, weirdly enough, there's no pink balloon in town. I remember... Oh, that was my old save. I remember definitively going into this area multiple times just to fully heal. Spooky. Nice. It's over here, I believe. Yep. This is a rest area. This place looks safe. Should I take a rest? And a really neat thing in this game is whenever you're resting, your party actually physically stops what they're doing and rests around, lazes around. And what you can do because of it, whoever's in your active party, you can talk to. So, for example, pretty big house, huh? See, Tabasa's not here, but he's here. So, you know, that's why he's not relevant in story moments. We can still get more character interaction with Tabasa if you guys like him. So, once we get to late game, you guys will be able to decide my party for the characters you like, and then you can learn more about them by talking to them. But, pretty big house, huh? Get lost on your own. These monsters are tough, too. We haven't even seen that part. If you do get lost, I'm not gonna go looking for you. Sorry. Definitely don't get separated. I mean, this house is scary, okay? Something's gonna pop out for sure.
Russell, isn't this house just huge? It's kind of run down, but it's cool in its own way. There's just a big kitchen. There weren't monsters or spider webs or cracked walls. Now that I think about it, I guess my current house is fine. And then you can, set out again. There you go, all nice and healed. I like this method of doing a resting area because it lets you talk to your party member. So despite the fact that Tabasa got shafted because he's tutorial coon, he's still, oh, that says kill on the wall. That's concerning. But yeah, despite the fact he got shafted, we can still interact with him and, good times. Anyway, we have a bunch of fun stuff of a birthday present and an unsent letter. I can squat now to recover HP. I can... Oh, Gardenia also has... I think everyone gets squat eventually, but she has tasty fried veggies. So she is a healer. She can heal the whole party, but only in combat. And he has jack shit. She also attacks with a frying pan. Very clearly, a round frying pan. So this is all bullshit. Son of a bitch, Gardenia, you're lying to us. I don't think Dad or Mom cared at all about the day I was born. It was a sad birthday. Just before I forget, I do want to make special mention of one thing in particular. I haven't talked about it yet, but for those of you who want to hear a fun story about this game and why this is probably, aside from the capture card, the hardest game I've ever had to actually get running to be able to stream it, just because this game runs on RPG Maker 2000, which is, old, just by default. But the problem with that becomes, I've run RPG Maker games before, and most of the time they worked, especially on my old computer. But the problem is every single time I booted this game up, if it tried to run an MP3 file, the whole thing would crash. And do you know what every single piece of music in this game is? And so, what happened was that whenever it crashed do you ever remember those fun fan-made crash videos that has the crash thing going all nuts across the screen, the whole screen fills up with spammed error messages? Something like that unironically happened in this game, to the point where my computer started to slow down and I had to task manager force quit this shit. Oh, it's a hint, man. We'll talk to him in a sec. And effectively, so what I had to do is, because every single MP3 in the game was effectively corrupted, just because RPG Maker itself refused to run it. Well, I'm not going to worry about any of the rooms, I'm just going to explore for right now while I'm running my mouth. God damn it! That sound, you hear that, Russell? Oh, is there really going to be a nice round frying pan in a place like this? I'm uneasy. But, finishing my fucking point. Every single MP3 in the game was broken, and I found out that if I deleted the MP3, it would work fine, because it's not, running the MP3 file. But then there'd be no music, and half the sound effects would be gone. So what I had to do is I had to convert every single fucking song in this game, one at a time, from .mp3 to .wav, and then reinsert it back into the game. Every single piece of music. This took hours. It was very fun. I just want people to understand the amount of suffering I had to go through just to get this fucking game to work. Oh, that's nice. I got a Predator. No, I got an OK capsule. What do these even do? They're all healing items. Okay. Oh, the Super Ball we got earlier is just one of those, you use it in combat to deal damage. No one really cares. Okay. Hello. I'm a Hitman. Fuck it, I'm not gonna do the actual slow Hitman voice. Even in places where monsters appear in droves, there's always a safe place. Your hint is the Pink Balloon. At Pink Balloons, there is rest. If you're tired from fighting, it should be good to relax. That is all for today's hint. Dude! Yeah, Lollifant! It's Hitman! Holy shit! It's the Hitman. There he is. He's finally back. Using a mental incarnation. He's returned. After all this time, the hint man is back. But, if you remember the last time we got into a random encounter, we had a fun... Oh, shit. We had a fun little random line of dialogue that appeared just in the middle of combat. If it'll appear again, I'll read it, but... Wait a sec. Every single enemy in the game actually has a line of dialogue tethered to it. Like all the random encounters, or at least most of the enemies... And God damn it! Most of the enemies that I can think of off the top of my head. And so if you get into a random encounter with them, and if you take too long to kill them, you'll get that line of dialogue. Which 9 times out of 10 is a little bit of character building for Russell. Because every enemy in this game is, like... Well, they're actual incarnations of Russell's mind. So the fact that every single enemy in this game is an incarnation of his mind, he would naturally have something to comment or a thought about them. So the unsent, I think we got the unwrapped or the birthday present last time of neither mom or dad, that whole line of dialogue. Anyway, here's this guy. That's my luck, eh? Dispatched into a weirdo dream like this. Oh, you're the dreamer? Some dream you got here. You all right in the head? Oh well, I'm a DreamSend trader. I go around peddling this and that in people's dreams. So, let's get right to it. Today's item is a Super Ball. Let's do an attack on all enemies. Right then. So, Super Ball, how's 8 walnuts sound? No! Come on now. If I don't sell this, my boss is gonna grumble at me again. Come on, I'll bring it down to 6. Come on, man. Alright, he's begging. Aw, Kike's a good guy. Goodbye, bud. Honestly, I might have thrown some extra if you were a cute girl. Anyway, here's your goods. That's Russell. I hope you all have a user of that drug. This one's a dangerous dream, but hey, it's profit for me. See ya, buddy. Oh, there's sad wailing inside. I hate that. I hate wearing sad wailings. Son of a bitch. That wasn't a good surprise at all. Also, Tabasa is now AoE lad. Yeah, you can totally tell this was made by one person, and this isn't a, Lisa one person. This is a one person game where I don't think mom or dad cared at all about the day I was born. It was a sad birthday. That's probably the present's line of dialogue. That or they both have the same line of dialogue, But you can totally tell this is just an RPG Maker game, All the generic sound effects and all that fun stuff. What can you do? I'm never one to judge. Got a Homeward Rudy, which is just a fast travel out of a dungeon. Hey! Bad closet. You son of a bitch. Go get over here. And now they're laughing at me. Unbelievable. The nerve of some closets. Get them before they get you is a pretty strong you strike first message. We also talk about, it was a sad birthday. The presents were alone. So, there's your line of dialogue. Talking about birthdays! That's actually, because we were talking about music, that's actually probably the biggest downside I can genuinely say this game has. A lot of the music in this game is actually... give that a sec. I need to go heal anyway. A lot of the music in this game is actually not that bad, but there's 2 main things. You can kind of tell it was made using RPG Maker sound effects, a lot of the stocky stuff, sometimes. So a little bit of it doesn't sound quite as good as I'd imagine it could. But the real big problem of this game is all of the music in this game is unbelievably short. Like, the longest music track in this game is like 3 minutes, but that's because it was composed by someone else. And that was a theme for later on in the game, and it's probably one of my favorite. It's probably my favorite, like, overworld non-battle song in the game. But every other song in this game is typically like 1 minute and 10 seconds, and it just loops. So you'll notice that, like, the Incarner's Market, if you remember, kinda is just droney. We will see some areas in this game, and as I showed to Ninja, there's one song in this game that I have implanted, like someone took a hot cattle prod and just jammed it into my brain. One song in this game, because it is unironically a 2-second long loop that just loops repeatedly. 2 seconds of music. And it's only for one screen in the game, but if you fully interact with that screen, you're in there for, you know, a few minutes. Not very long, but it's only like 2, 3, 4 minutes because there's a couple fights in there, but it's one song over and over and over, and I want to die by the end of it. Ninja, I specifically said the 3-minute long song is an exception. Don't give me shit for this. And I feel this game's OST really comes out and really pops when you hear someone cover it. Yeah, that place in particular is the one place for it to be absolutely grating and terrible to be, but even still, you know? It doesn't make me feel better about it. Oh shit, that's... Okay, here, you know what? The cursed version of the main theme. Do I still have that? Ninja, I think it's gone. Ninja, I think I deleted it. Oh no. I was in such a panic to get everything set up, I think I deleted it. Anyway, if I'm reminded of it, next stream I'll have it up, but one of the things we were testing when we were testing how to fix like that whole like .mp3.wav issue we had earlier where I had to replace every single file in the game, we realized .midi files actually worked. But the problem with MIDI files is the reason MIDI is typically seen as a meh usage of sound, really, in games, is because MIDI files typically just use your actual computer's built-in sound bullshit. So a lot of the time it'll sound different from game to game, and a lot of the time it doesn't sound very good. But we still tried it anyway to see if it would still be similar to the game. Let me just tell you, we only did it for the title screen music. And the MIDI version of the title screen music is so fucking cursed. Because it still sounds like the title screen music, but it's just different enough. And the best part about it is the MIDI can't read some of the notes quite right. The MIDI can't read it quite right, and because the whole song is played on the piano, it's like the dude who's playing the piano fucks up and hits the wrong note halfway through the song. Lollifant, stop Googling the music. That is not the song I was thinking of. I forgot Dragon's Peak is a really long song. Fuck you. You're spoiling yourself via music. Ugh. Anyway, this wall seems differently colored. Should I try something? Touch it, push it, knock on the wall, or just nothing. It's differently colored. How do we want to molest this wall? Is that the one I... Oh shit, did I? That was a cover then. You know what? I am almost 100% certain I've posted multiple songs from this game. Now, the longest song in this game is a piano song. It's a very long piano piece. They hired a pianist to play it all live, and he came into work drunk. Oh, fuck the title screen. What do we want to do to this damn wall? Don't you ignore me. Push the wall, alright. Doesn't do... What, are you stupid? Pick something better. Come on, man. Clearly you don't push the wall. What are you dumb? What are you, stupid? Come on, man. We're just gonna do them all, fuck it. Touch the wall. It has a rough feel. It's faintly warm as if it has a body heat. Concerning. Knock on it. Hello? Your muffled voice behind the wall. Happy birthday, Russell. The utmost sadness lies behind the unopenable doors. But be careful. There's lots of cream inside the box, and it's itching to hurt you. So, go give sadness, so you can better know your own mind. Russell learned sadness. Slightly lower one enemy's attack. That is one of my all-time favorite things in this game. And I'm not going to go into the detail of what that means, but effective means Russell now has learned how to be sad. I'm not going to give any more context other than that. Actually, this is the first time we fought an unopened letter on its own. I want to see what message this thing has. I'm not going to go for all of them, but if I can get them, I'm going to get them, you know? It was a sad birthday. No letters came from anyone.
There you go. And this is there's a muffled voice from behind the door. I desire sad feelings. Can you see what they mean? Use sadness. The door opened. Nope, fuck that. And we're gonna go save. And yeah, we're gonna go heal. Because that's the boss. So you can kind of see day 2 is really kind of an introduction to dungeons. That's this whole thing. I mean, you can see there's like actual content here. But day 3 is the introduction to side quests. That is the real strong suit of this game. Is the sheer ungodly amount of content there is for side quests and side objectives. Completely obscene for just how long this game is. Like, seriously, if 100% of this game's content was divvied up into like 10 segments, like 6 of it would be main game, and like 40% or 4 out of 10 of this game's length would be just side quests. It might even be closer to a 5-5 split. It is stupid how many side quests for this decently short game there actually is. I'm gonna hit things with a bat until it stops moving. Presents shouldn't be moving anyway. Stop it. Also, you're about to hear one of my favorite songs in the game. But again, you probably need to listen to a cover. I'm actually subscribed to a dude on YouTube who has multiple end roll piano covers, and fucking beautiful. Anyway, let's go get my ass kicked. Present box. Use sadness. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear. The top came off and something attacked. Sad birthday appeared. The lamenting one has appeared. What's this? A birthday cake. I've used sadness. I have applied sadness to the cake. Gardenia, I'll give you lots of happiness. My angel. Papa loves you. Oh, Gardenia, if only you had wings. If only you had wings then. Float in the air and fly to me. Gardenia, I'll give you lots of happiness. My angel, Papa loves you. I'm getting my ass kicked. I do not remember. To be fair, I do not remember them spamming that move. I do not remember ever game overing in this game. No, I do. This game kind of does kick your ass. I don't even know if I have a revive. I do not have a revive. I'm just fucked. Well, that kind of takes some of the fun out of it. Oh, well. Go get him. Oh, kind of get my ass kicked. Yeah. But the problem is that the cake keeps restoring Gardenia's HP to full. Yeah, I can't die. Let me die. God damn it. Yeah, the side boss is... Yeah, the side boss is kicked, man. Anyway, I literally cannot die. They will not let me die, so I'm just gonna have to restart the game, because... God damn it. Unironically, I probably could beat that boss. But frankly, I don't have a revive, and, to be entirely honest, I don't want to deal with it. It would just take forever, and god damn it, I'm streaming. These things take some time. There you go. Just do it, forehead. Come on, just kill the present. Alright, now I can actually show you Gardenia's scene. There we go. No more fucking up the boss battle. It takes some of the emotional oomph out of this game when you just keep dying. See what I mean? Like, Jesus, look at that damage. only had wings. If only had wings, then you'd float in the air and fly to me. God damn it, there goes Tabasa again. This game does not prepare you for strong AoE at this point of the game. So the Super Ball we bought from, I've already forgotten his name because I'm terrible with names, is actually relevant. There you go. You just have to take care of the mooks and this fight becomes piss easy. But that's the problem. I was invited to a classmate's birthday party. It wasn't like we were friendly. It was that the whole class was invited, not just me. Her family was rich, and her dad made many, many incredible meals for her. He made the birthday cake, too. Oh, he's building power. Well, I'm just gonna not let that happen. Oh, it didn't do anything. Never mind. I was concerned. Suddenly, I remembered something. I remembered today was my birthday, too. Of course, no one knew that. So no one was celebrating me. During the party, I saw that blessed girl, alone, on a staircase landing. I approached her from behind. Could this blessed angel fly?
Russell, are you okay? There's no time to think now. We're almost there. Let's go. What was that? Russell, are you okay? I like cake, but one that big would give me heartburn. How many would it feed, do you think? Hey, in that box. Find a round frying pan. A round sparkly frying pan. Yes, it's exactly what I wanted. I got started by the cake surprise, but it was worth the effort. Russell, thanks a lot for helping me look for it. I'll keep working on my cooking now. Yeah, I know. Let's go back to my house. I'll make something with this. Yeah.
Actually, on top of that, you actually can equip the round frying pan. Nice touch. Small thing that's fun to notice if you haven't. Everything's a tiny bit more fucked around the house. Also, you can use phones to call the informant and various shops to do shopping in the middle of a dungeon. All of the roses are wilting, and all of those cupboards that were bloodied earlier are now open. Small things. You die, I'm about to die. Thank you. Also the fact that Russell missed like 3 or 4 times in that one fight. Russell is giving me some problems. Wait, do they say new things?
Yeah. Boy, I'm so glad I could find a good frying pan. Thank you, Russell. Certainly still curious about that monster, though. What do you think that was? For some reason, I have an urge to see my dad. I wonder why.
You know, monsters around here sort of remind me of birthday parties. Kind of nostalgic. By the way, birthday cakes. Chocolate cream's the best, right? What do you think? What's with those strawberry likers? There's always chocolate in my place. Don't think. Stop asking questions, Ninja. How's the sad birthday? The birthday of someone you knew. Happy birthday, Gardenia. Did you like your present?
That was fun. I'm glad we all had fun today. Today was good. We had a good day today. We had a good productive thing today. Also, I'm gonna need to. We're going. The game's gonna freeze for a second. I'm trying to. Whoa! Oh, you don't see that. It's because I'm trying to do a little something. No, am I on the right thing? I am at the right thing. Okay. This will help me. I have a little thing up that helps me remember all of, or at least a lot of the bonus content, you know? So, starting now is starting the next day is when the game is going to explode in content. These are the 2 warm-up days. Hey, Muriel. What do we for dinner tonight? Minestrone with healthy carrots? Russell, hello. You need something from the field, too? Oh, yes, the field is commons for the townspeople. Everyone help in growing these vegetables must give them their sheen. They're nutritious and delicious. And also a sapient living creature, but we don't talk about that factor. Game hints! Yeah. It's literally what it is. It's literally just a text document that says game hints. We'll worry about that later, though. Woo, I'm home. Don't look at that, Ninja. I know you downloaded the game. Every single one of those readmes are massive fucking spoilers. Don't do it. And thank you for today, Russell. I found something great thanks to you. Just a way of saying thanks. You should eat dinner here tonight. I'll make the best meal I can. Not to brag, but my cooking skill is the real deal. Just the other day, my dad... Dad... Just wait a moment. I'll make it really quick. Are you okay, Gardenia? Happy birthday to you! Happy birthday to you! Happy birthday, dear! Ah! It hurts! It's my birthday. Give it back! Why did you do such a thing? Dad is crying. Everything's upside down. I can't stand anymore. I can't breathe. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear. Russell? Jeez, Russell. Are you okay? Are you tired or something? Sorry. Maybe I pushed you too much. Here. I just made this now. Do you feel like eating? I see. No, it's okay. You can take this home with you. I'll wrap it up, okay? So Lolfan, you got to see the better of the scenes. Tabasa's was not nearly as good. That one's way better. Oh, that one's way stronger. We have a new person here, though. Oh, shit. We have a new person here, though. Oh, shit. That's not who I thought that was. The informant's here now. The informant running information. Kind and sociable, but with another side. And the spitting image of Russell. 4'9", age unknown. Let's reflect on Russell's. A boy lacking in emotion. Having a pleasant dream after injecting a medicine called Happy Dream. Happy times, is it not? Kind of a chill running down my spine. Should I go inside? Piece of paper with a drawing of a frying pan. I was invited to a classmate's birthday party. It wasn't like we were friendly. It was the whole class that was invited to the party, not just me. Her family was rich, and her dad made her many, many incredible meals for her. He made the birthday cake, too. Suddenly, I remembered something. I remembered today was my birthday, too. Of course, no one knew that, so no one was celebrating me. During the party, I saw that blessed girl alone, on a staircase landing. I approached her from behind,
Could this blessed angel fly? I pushed her forcefully in the back, her body tumbling down the stairs, and she went squish, like a cake. Happy birthday to me. Happy birthday, dear. Russell, wish me a happy birthday.
Wish me a happy birthday.
Mailbox is corroded with black. I can't fly through the air. I'm falling down the stairs. Happy birthday. Hey, there it is.
Good morning, deranged maniac. How was day 2 of your happy dream? Now, today I must educate you on how to proceed in this experiment. Listen closely. The contents of the happy dream will vary greatly depending on your mental state, specifically your level of guilt. The more intimately you come to know your happy dream, the more you love that world, the more your guilt will increase. For that reason, your own curiosity must be valued above all else. Visit all kinds of places, meet various people, and experience many things. Those are the keys to succeeding in this experiment. That's all for now, so let's happy dream. In case you're wondering, all we can do here is there's a cassette tape, which would just replay the message. And the door is open. The door won't open. The door is locked. So we don't have a choice. Injected today's dosage. Nice. Oh, there though went that balloon. So, starting today is when... How did nobody stop him? No, don't worry about that. So, starting today, we will actually have side quests available. And as the game was hinting at it, the requirement for not getting the bad ending is guilt. And the only way to gain guilt is to do side quests. So, give me a second. I want to check something first. Is this still... Yep, okay. No, I need to check one more thing. Is this available yet? No, it's just the... Oh, Russell and Dreamside branch at the facility. Right, so this shop's a place where you can sit anywhere you want to go, but exactly everywhere. You have to have been there before, yada, yada, yada. Let's talk. Oh, yes, Russell, do you know about compasses? When you use a compass, it'll expand your dream world further. What fun. Be sure to give it a try. Compasses are in other dreams, too. They're like keys to knowing yourself more deeply. Wonder how many compasses there are in your dream. Oh, how exciting. But, yes, effectively we need to start doing side quests. Or else we'll get the bad ending. Because the bad ending of this game is if you get to day 5, I believe it is. It's like night 4, day 5, I believe. If you don't have enough guilt, the game just ends. It effectively just smash cuts to game over, you know? Hey, Russell, morning. You have some bad information about your happy dream? Alright, at this moment I can tell you this much. What'll it be? About the birthday cake. Ah, so he killed that sweet-smelling monster. Feels good. That was the smell of her happiness. But he, Russell, it was only a trigger for intense jealousy. Jealousy is all you're capable of. Blessed as they may be, humans can't become angels. They won't grow wings. They can't fly. I'm sure you knew that, didn't you? So that girl fell upside down and like a soft cake was smushed on the ground. That's all it was. Well, that's the end of that story. Come again now. I'll be waiting for you here. Right. Today was greatly involved Cody. Some troubles afoot at the church. Also, Saxon appears to be looking for you. Go meet him. He'll give you something good. Also, let's see. It's not pressing, but Tabasa seems concerned about something. How about you go ask him? After getting your ID card, helping people in need should surely be to your benefit. And DreamSend Trade Incorporated seems to open a Happy Dream branch.
why not greet the employees? Shop is located somewhere in Dozing Fortress, Forest, perhaps? Doesn't seem to be far. Also, is he not going to tell me about the rope book? Guide selling old, yeah, okay. The rope book? Okay, alright. Bring the 4 compasses, sea, stone, dragon, red. Remember this, you all. This is very important. Bring 4 compasses for further new paths. Sea, stone, dragon, red. Offer them high to the sky for further new paths. Bring 4 compasses. Season. Yeah. Is it all gonna say the same? If you wish to be strong, you can come up here, but it's not really much up here because it's the roof. Welcome, young man. Guide some old lady. Good to meet you. It implies old fool makes a living selling all kinds of guides. So effectively, guides are how you can learn certain magic spells. But all these spells they're the generic elemental spells, and most characters can learn an elemental move anyway, but if you need more type coverage, they're there. The elements in this game are holy, dark, fire, and water. Or is this ice? Ice. Those are just the 4 elements. They don't have any others, it's way more simple. Yeah, there you go. That's how, so like, I could buy one and teach it to Russell, and he'd have a new move, but I learned I remember in one of my playthroughs, I gave every single character in the game all 4 of the level 2 spells, and frankly, they're meh. Anyway, actually, now that we got some shit going on, and we've seen a bit more of the game, how y'all liking it? How's all your first impression, or I guess day 3 of impressions, of Enderal thus far? I was looking for you, I have something for you. It's a bit late, ID card is finally ready, go and take it. There you go. I've been able to enter other towns, you should take a look. Won't be reissued to you. Make sure to keep it safe and don't lose it. Okay. Ninja's over here being real smug, thinking, I got the game locked. What do you mean, Avatar? I said Enderal, didn't I? I don't remember saying Avatar. Oh, by the way, this is one of the side quests. It's Tabasa. What should I bring for this? Oh, I got a banana, right? Oh, I didn't see you there. Sorry. I was just thinking. What's up? Oh, well, it's about that weird monster we saw in Dozing Forest. I'm sure it did attack us, but with how harsh I was on it, I feel kind of restless at night. Maybe it was just for my own satisfaction, but I'm thinking making a grave or something. And like, when you make a grave, you need an offering, right? But I'm stuck with what to go with. Like, I'd like to go to get some flowers, but there's nothing like that around. What should I do? That's sub-events. In this world, there are places where events can occur if certain members are in the party. Complete a sub-event and you'll learn new skills or get items. However, many sub-events are only available within a brief time frame, so act fast. Of course, you're free to ignore them, but, you know. Oh. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Plant lady's out. She said she's at the church. What else do I need to do? Tabasa's event. Oh, shit. We can already go there. Damn. Oh, yeah. You know, Bullet, we need to tackle that at some point. If you're talking about this game's developer, he made another game which is a wholesome cooking game. Oh, that doesn't sound good. It's not water, it's ice, specifically, Lolifant. Not water. Cody, what'd you do? Ah, now I've done it. What should I do? If Togma finds out about this. What are you looking at? Hold on. Were you watching? I was just trying to clean the statue, but my hand slipped, and then... Oh, my brother finds out he's gonna kill me! He really, really valued this. Luckily, he's out today, but I need to do something fast. Russell, lend me your wisdom. What do you think I should do? I should just... should she just apologize? No, this is not a choice. You have to say that, otherwise, you know, it'll just loop. Yeah. Ninja, funny thing you mentioned that. Oh, it's fucking... all of the games are not directly connected to each other. I know he's made 3. He has... God, I can't remember their names. There's Enderal,
That's his second game. Wasn't it like, it was like something about a village in the first game? I haven't really seen that one. And it was the cooking game, which I think that one's called like Wish Upon a Star or something like that. I don't remember. I still need to play them. But God, Enroll was still the best. Farther City and Walking on a Star Unknown. That was at least in the ballpark above. I think so, huh? I'm sure he'll be really mad, but you're like, that's the best. But he'll be really mad. In that case, let's make haste. I need to find Dogma and apologize to him ASAP. Since you're watching, I'm having you help too. Got it? Yeah, Cody joined the party. But now that we have Cody in the party, let's go talk to Tabasa. Because Cody is the plant lady and Tabasa wanted plants. So, hey, ain't that fun? Hi, Weevil. I see you slurking on in there. Welcome to Don't Watch the VOD. Do watch the VOD. I'm a dirty liar. I'm gonna make a grave or something. Need a grave. We need flowers, right? Hey, Rusty, if you find any flowers, we could offering. I mean, don't confuse. Feel like it. Yeah. Oh shit. How do I make him go? Go with me. God damn it. Oh, it's been so long. Son of a bitch. I thought I needed Cody for this. Can I go in here now? Yes. Can I buy a plant? Oh yeah, you can buy crap here. Get out of here. Want a safe tree branch? No. Get out of here. Oh, bitch. What is this? Pretty pink liquid. Great. Yeah, I guess we just leave now. Because all three, two of them, we need to be out of the city. But I'm just like, maybe just fuck it. You know? Just fuck it. That's the plot of the day. We need to find, Dogma. Actually, now that I think about it... Oh. Yeah, there's this, isn't there? Hey, Ray. Is it true you've been overcharging customers again? You know that's not good. Did you forget how the higher-ups got angry with you before? Don't side-eye me like that, partner. If they don't haggle me down, why not sell it at the asking price? That's still no good. If customers stop trusting you, they'll stop buying goods, too. Sheesh, you're strict. It's not like it's illegal or anything. Hey, whoa! This is my good buddy. Nice to see you here. Welcome. This is DreamSend Trade Incorporated, HD branch. A store available only to users of Happy Dream. Here, we sell things that cannot be bought at normal shops. I'm sure it'll come in useful. Really not much of a promoter, huh? So you sell the deal, you gotta go harder than that. Anyway, didn't think you'd be coming to the store too. I'm generally a peddler, so I'm out to work now. But enjoy yourself here, I guess. Got stuff in stock that should be used for your dream, so hope for your patronage. There he goes. Raymond's a bro. Oh, fuck yeah. And then there's Yui. Dear customer, have you brought any goods from Raymond? From the man that was here? Ray is rather greedy. If you buy the price he first tells you, it's a slight loss. I keep telling him off for it. I'm sorry he hasn't changed his ways. Which, if you remember, if we tried to... Oh, there's the Super Ball Raymond was selling earlier, and that's it. Great. So yeah, Raymond will try to upsell you, but if you say no to purchasing it, he'll be like, no, okay, dude, okay, fine, I'll mark it down for you. Come on, man, I'm on your side here, huh? He immediately goes, like, from 0 to 100 on the begging scale. Also, Raymond and Yui are not in there yet, because, god damn it. They're giving me a pain in my ass. With your dream, go to the sad birthday house. Yep, great. It's a fast travel, you know. It's nice and convenient. And now we can get them back in the party. Hello! And Gardania, too. We get the double dip. Ain't that nice? Oh, hey! Oh, it's you. Place for us to meet. Another date as yesterday, and with a different girl. You're full of surprises, you are. Ensuring things do not get messy. You must watch your back if you play with women's hearts. Ho, ho, ho. Hardy, hardy, heart. Shut the fuck up, Cantera, you son of a bitch. Anyway, Tabasa wanted us to come over here to make a grave. But I don't have the What is the screen? Oh, that's nice. It's a pretty scene. There's the sky. But I don't have the flower he wants, so... I don't know. Frankly, I'm supposed to find a flower or something for him, but... I don't know, you know? Don't know. No, they're still being blockade bastards. Okay. Also, because we have our ID, we can now go to 2 different towns, which this is the first one. This is effectively the side quest town, because you, like, never need to come here. You need to come through here or elsewhere, but never here specifically, you know? Hello! I'm Kelp. Oh, the people here are actually all Kelp. Did you know that? Now, since we're Kelp, sorry if we say anything deeply profound, but don't take us too seriously. Because we're Kelp. I did not need to learn the life story of the Kelp man. Good day. Isn't currently season we have a few rooms open. Can you stay with us? No, fuck that. See, well, just shut up, lady. You need to talk to random NPCs. There's a sculpture made to look like a phone. Kind of misleading. So I'm going to be talking to random NPCs just because that's a lot of the time what triggers a lot of the side quests. Like, for example... Oh, Bullet, we're here. Hello, I'm Kelp. And please, don't say anything like, you're Kelp and you're staying at a hotel. Being washed by the waves can be tiring sometimes. I need to take a day off and refresh at a hotel sometimes. My partner's so overworked, he's kind of neurotic. So please leave him be. So this one's neurotic. I'm Kelp. Not a turnip. Not a turnip. Please believe me. What do we say to him? This is... I'm just a random ass fucking... random piece of kelp. We're calling a piece of shit. We're like... Leave him be? What do you want, Ninja? Oh, hey, oh, Turnip-san. That's, I guess that's... Hello, Mr. Turnip. Oh, hi-oh! Ninja's not chiming in. We're busting out the coin. Where'd I put the coin? I need the fame. Where did my quarter go? Ohio gozaimasu! Oh, I found it. There it is. What does the town mean in terms of your mental state? Shut up. We're talking to Turnip, right? Oh, shit, Kelp. Oh, fuck. I already called him the Turnip. Why Kelp? Stop asking questions. Heads for leave and be, tails for Ohio gozaimasu. It's tails. Hello, Mr. Turnip. Is that directed at me? You're talking to me. I told you I'm a Kelp, right? I told you. Ah! What the fuck did you just do? He's fucking dead, dude. Oh, my partner. What have you done to him? You're so very cruel. Such a cruel person. You just... Oh, yes, you must have thought nothing of it, but you do realize that's murder. I'll never forgive you. Not me, nor numerous others. We'll never forgive you. Have a happy dream as you have. We'll always be on the lookout for ways we can torture you. Oh, okay. Okay, I'm sorry. Okay, I'm sorry. I told you I'd never forgive you. Are you going to cry and ask for forgiveness? Do you think you can just ask for forgiveness after killing so many and get it? You do it, don't you? Do we kill the kelp or do we ask for forgiveness? This is a horror game now, but with kelp. Stop having a massive delay. I require you to give me feedback on these decisions. Which is weird, because I'm on low latency. I'm going to tab into my own Twitch. It's actually something I can do in the meantime. I'm going to tab in to see if my stream is actually that delayed. Is it really so bad? Do we murder the kelp or no? Come on, Ninja. Don't deny us like this. There's also just no music. Like, this is the best you're getting. Ask for forgiveness. Also, I'm watching the VOD. See, there is a little bit of delay, but it's not, like, obscene. Yeah. I don't know. For 2 important seconds? Oh, the kelp won't let us leave. Ava said, what are you going to do? You going to cry and beg for forgiveness after killing so many people? Well, stop being on your phone then. What do you want to do, Lollipant? You're really grinding this forward progress thing to a screeching fucking halt. Kill the cow. Oh, we got the coin, baby. The coin is a chaotic entity and only wants the bad answers. It was heads for forgiveness, tails for kelp. Sorry there, kelp. Ah, you're so rotten and filthy. There's no chance any rehab program will work on someone like you. Suffer, Russell. I'll show you those memories you hate so much. I'll show you. Painting is smeared with black. Mom was doing dirty things with a stranger. She'll do it today, tomorrow, the day after, like she did yesterday and the day before. Didn't even care to tell Dad. 'Cause what would happen if I did? Would things improve? Would it all smooth over? When it was originally at his suggestion, I had no desire. I didn't care. I didn't care about anything. Dad was actually watching. He always watched from the window as those men did those things with Mom. Dad asked that man to have Mom do those things. I was watching him. What do grown-ups see with those bloodshot eyes? I just want to crush them. Your guilt level is 0. Still, so far from regret. Your guilt level is 0. You can run. You can run now. However, you can't run from your sin. Russell has learned the skill Red Eye. Small non-elemental damage and makes foe unsure. I didn't ask for room service, never come back again. That's what we came to the hotel for. Weirdly enough, the coin is a chaotic entity on top of the fact that those were the right... You need to do that. Because remember, we're trying to gate guilt. And that actually increased our guilt once we learned Red Eye. Our guilt is increased by 5. We're here for guilt, so we need to do things that will make us feel guilty. And now I need to find... Someone somewhere shall give me a thing. You see several action fans, see several fan? What? I mean, talk about 2 hotels. Fierce rap routine. I don't give a shit. Fuck you. But shut your face. Don't talk to me. Yeah. Oh. She wants an autograph from a star. Get Dazlin's autograph for this for me, please, okay? Dazlin should be somewhere in Seaside. I believe she's down on the beach. This rando lady says, hey, give me an autograph from some star. Here you go. Hey, boy, this is a super celebrity, sexy ass with Dazlin money. I want an autograph. Oh my, can you say none to be a request for such a cute boy? It's all about looks. They give me that paper. I'll even add a look. Extra kiss mark. What's my charms at your age? You have such good prospects, boy. Ho ho! Have an autograph with a kiss mark, will you? It'd be what a pain if I find you sold it at an auction. There's a reason, Ninja. There's a reason for it. Like, specifically what you're talking about. Dazlin's autograph, here you go. Yeah, wow, I got it. Kiss, sexy, great this. And we got the sea compass. Thank you so much. And remember what compasses do. Comes with a sea design. You use it to... Held up the compass. The elevator in the hotel by the sea. Who said it was out of order? Why, that's a complete lie. It's waiting patiently for you this very moment. Come to the puddle, Russell. Your best friend is waiting patiently. Oh, that's not concerning. So in the other hotel, the basement floor 1 that was supposedly out of order is now in order. Magic, ain't it? Out of order. Such an obvious lie. Come, Russell. Come to our puddle. It's probably my biggest disappointment area in the game for how little of a value this had. Russell, there was just one person you could call a close friend. Yes, a boy named Chris was your only friend. This place greatly resembles the place where he lived. You often visited his house. Beautiful and nostalgic memories. I wonder, what is he doing now? You no longer have any way of knowing, Russell. This is one of the biggest disappointments because... Oh, you know that song I was talking about that is like the only song not composed by Segawa himself is this piece. It is a very long piano piece, and it's super beautiful. This is my biggest disappointment area in the game, just because of how little of an impact this area has on the story, but you can come back here throughout the game and talk to people. Other people? I'm feigning ignorance. Kid, I don't know. I'm feigning ignorance. Oh, good. Oh, Russell. Going to visit Chris? Are we rumors? It was a 105. 102. Oh, so well. Doesn't seem like you're much of a fit to me. Good afternoon. Hey, where'd you come from? What do you want at these apartments? See, you came to visit a friend? Come for too late? It's dangerous around here at night. They're not houses, they're apartments. Huh? If it ain't Russell, you came to visit? Oh, I got it. Your mom brought another guy home and they're doing the nasty, so you take in the shelter. You to hide, man? Heck, my mom's been out on a date with an adulterer all day. Right. Well, I'm poor as hell, so I can't offer you much except water. Take it easy, man. Huh? Oh shit, that's a unique line of dialogue that he only has if you have Gardania in the party. Yeah, this game has little gameplay value, but it has a surprising amount of dialogue coming back throughout the game to talk to Chris. Huh? What the hell, Russell? You got another bruise. Are you okay? Oh man, again. Looks painful. I'm gonna go to the hospital, get a compress or disinfectant? I mean, I was gonna treat who comes to the hospital alone with no money. They're just gonna feign ignorance. You can occasionally get him to have... I think you need to leave and come back in. But he has various lines of dialogue he can give. Oh, how'd you like the game I load you? Pretty fun, right? I always get through games so fast, man. You already beat it, right? But the end credits in that game are long as hell, huh? And all you get for sitting through them is the word end. Oh yeah, no, he has multiple. I think we're too early in the game to get a lot of dialogue from him, but... You know, man, your parents were really the worst. Ain't good here either, but man, saintly compared to yours. Hey, real talk. Here. It's okay if you live here, yeah? Mom seems kind of fond of you, too. No, it's fine. Don't make that face. You know, yeah. Hey, Russell! Heard you got taken in by the police for wandering around at night. All my friends are talking about you. Oh, and I also heard it was a pretty police lady. Nice. Wish I could get that treatment. Uh-huh. It happened a bunch of times. Are you for real, man? Oh, you're one bad guy. This dude's a fucking bro. Oh. Oh, it says, you're skipping school, huh? Or something like that? Huh? The zoo? I go in there, too. I knew you liked the aquarium, but if you're gonna skip school, invite me next time. I'm just gonna sleep through my classes anyway. Yeah, he has a lot of dialogue, and you can learn a lot about Chris and, frankly, Russell as a character. But, just because I don't have time to do a whole lot of the dialogue, there is one line of dialogue where he says he has a crush on Gardania, which is why he's like, hey, you see Gardania in class, tell her I said hi, or something like that, you know what I'm saying? But, because Gardania's here, what, Gardania? How'd you find where I live? Didn't want to find out about my rundown place if I could. Well, here now, so take it easy. Hey, Russell, when do you get so close to Gardania anyway? Damn, man, I'm jealous. Yeah, Chris is one of the things that was cut where he was supposed to be way more important, but he's just not. He just wasn't. Which is why he has like a full avatar, tons of dialogue. This is a silent observatory because there's no one here. So he is very quiet because there's no one here. Your guilt level is 10. If you talk to Chris a few times, you gain 5 guilt, which is the only reason for this area existing in the game, is talking to Chris. You get 5 guilt from it. Finally, a little regret. Your guilt level is a 10. And now we just leave, you know? Yeah, this is effectively the super dangerous part of town, is what this is supposed to be. It's the slums. There's, like, no police here. And Chris and his single mother are so fucking dirt poor. Like they said, they can only offer Russell water because they physically cannot afford anything more expensive. And that's why I really like... Chris is one of my all-time favorite characters in this game, because despite the fact that he's in such an unbelievably destitute situation, because that's the thing that you have to remember. All these kids are 14. Gardenia, Chris, Russell, all 14. And that makes a lot of the things Russell does even more fucked up. He's 14. And the fact that, you know, Chris is so young, and it's only a single mother providing for both of them. They're really fucking destitute. But the fact that Chris is still like, hey, if you're really in a bad spot, you can live here. Like, straight up. That is a bro move. I love Chris. Can I do your side quest yet? Here was 9 hours for the offering. Okay. Yeah, I need to find flowers. Where would flowers be? In my room? Did the flowers spawn in there? No. Oh, so you can go in here and we have new places to warp to. Seashell Town, and that pole is, oh, that place is called the Puddle Apartments, by the way. Okay, do you have flowers? How you doing? You guys be by the monster spot around town. She's on watch. Oh, shit, you're right. I completely forgot the next town's a flower town. Son of a bitch. I was expecting going there to be a point of no return because of what happens later. You'd know. Immediately my mind went to, go to Cody. Cody's the plant lady. She knows what's going on. Got her in the party. Couldn't talk to, you know, to Bassa. I'll have you know, Yumi specifically referred to herself as not a police officer, but like the closest thing they have. Get it right. How dare you not actually get it perfectly right first time, Ninja, of when you're still trying to absorb what the hell this game is doing? I require weapons, because I remember this boss coming up being an absolute pain in my penis. Oh, wow, this boss is the one mainline boss I remember really struggle-lugging with. Were the eyeball trees always a thing? I don't know what you're talking about. Answer, no. I'm fucking with you, but no, they were not a thing. Day 1 did not have those. Those are new. Doubt Bracelet, an incarnation of Doubt. So, Doubt Bracelet. She uses a bow, an apron, Doubt Bracelet. He uses a musket. Nice. No, oh, no, that's the wrong button. Do not accidentally quit the game. Anyway, here up here is where we actually like need to go. Here's from another town. Welcome to Darkover Town. Name indicates the sun does not shine on this town, but that's just fine. You do not need light in a coffin. Oh, okay. Here's our catch. Oh God, you'd like to help people? I do. Yeah, nice thought at glance, but you can't judge people on appearance. Indeed, and see if there's some skills you and your friends can only learn through helping people. Such skills may be realized or trained through experimenting with various things. That's just how they are. For that reason, you should, if you see a troubled person, you should try to help them if you can. It certainly won't be a waste. That's effectively telling you, help people. Do side quests. I'm Hitman, Spiritual Dream Thing. I may be awkward question, but are you aware of elements? Ice is effective against enemies who use fire. Fire is effective against enemies who use ice. Holy is good on dark. Dark is good on holy. It's all very simple, really. In this world, there are spells and equipment to increase elemental resistance. You should make use of them. We're gonna need fire resistance coming up. No. We need to not go there. That's the progression area. I'm trying to find this fucking flower that I've been requested of me. Do you sell flowers? You're an inn. I don't need you, inn man. I always love funerals. Track meets, birthday parties, or Christmas. So that's the whole thing with this town. It's a funeral town. That's why it's dark. House of the Dead. You like lead and flowers? Yes, actually. Hello. So you need Tabasa in the party for this. Oh, it's the florist. We can get good flowers here. Excuse me. You have any flowers you can put on a grave here? Yes, we do. In fact, we have nothing but flowers you can put on a grave. Take these. They're slightly damaged, so I'll give you them for free. Nice. We got great flowers. These don't look damaged at all. Are you sure? Feeling of mourning the dead is like a beautiful flower. You there, boy. Do you understand? Now be off, so that your heart may learn guilt. I don't know what that's about, but I guess we'll accept them. Now, where to make the grave? Probably somewhere close to where we fought it. Hey, we got some time. Could you help me find a good spot? I'm kind of scared to go alone. This is our third side quest of the day. It's so much more convenient because when I did my first playthrough of this, I did not have the fucking, hey, here's a cheat sheet for all the fucking guild side quests, but now I do. And it's so very convenient. This doesn't have all the side quests, it's just the guild side quests. You know? I think it was around here. View's nice, so let's go with this. Huh? Can help me make it too. Not graves, flowers. We found a florist. Specifically, you know, in a town of flower people, you know? Can we make it? I feel bad having you help with all this. I mean, it doesn't have to be anything fancy. It's just better than nothing. Okay, let's get started. First, some tree branches. Okay, that should do it, huh? Got better than I expected. Guess it's thanks to your help. Ever since I killed it, I've been having bad dreams. Not being condemned dreams, like dreams where it's really fond of me. I don't know why, but that's what I see. I'm sorry. I know that's kind of worrying. Well, I'm gonna go. Tabasa learned Warning Shot, and Russell learned how to Consolation. And that is another 5 guilt. That's why a lot of the side quests are so important. One of them gave us Red Eye, one of them gave us Consolation, and that same one also gave us Warning Shot, which are Red Eye makes small non-elemental damage and makes opponents sure, and Consolation cures one. It's a status element cure. And Tabasa has Warning Shot, keeps enemies away for 30 seconds, so it makes random encounters fuck off move, which isn't very useful for ever, I guess, because you always need to grind. You barely need to grind, but if you don't fight enemies, you are not going to be up for shit at all. You need to be ready. He's working a little longer. Shouldn't take very long. Let's take a rest at the end. He's busy right now. Because he's a priest, he's, you know, overseeing an actual funeral. I don't know what that's called when a priest oversees a funeral, but he's that guy, you know? He's the dude watching over the funeral. He's busy right now. We'll come back once we rest at the end. Concerning. Russell, wake up. Geez, finally. Now you're probably tired, but there's no time to snooze away. This town, something's weird's going on with it. The innkeeper is gone, too. I'm worried about Dogma. Can we take a look outside? What's this? Well, the townspeople are gone. What's going on? What happened while we were resting? Hey, my brother, let's look for Dogma. Oh, dearie, dearie me. These flowers are looking nice and good. An eerie sculpture. There's an unpleasantly thick odor of flowers around it. Hey, how you doing? Hey,
Jokes aside, I'm paddling once again. Look at my wares. A non-flammable scarf. Wow, ain't that fucking convenient? No. Hey, I know you ripped me off. Hey, don't say that. It's a little ugly. If you bought this anywhere else, it wouldn't get this price. Not for real. All right, fine. 10 walnuts. Can I buy another one? No, I cannot buy another one. Shit. He's a main character lad, so he gets it. It sucks you only get one of those, because as I just said... Oh, that didn't feel good. Okay, don't touch the garbage on the ground. Sculpture, unpleasantly thick scent of flowers. And there's random encounters. The Miss Hysteric, the Matchbox, and a Tribute Bug. So here's your pop quiz. What do you think happened in this section? Oh, she's a mage, by the way. Breather, burn an enemy with flames, and cure an ailment. What do you think? So, like, Gardenia got pushed down the stairs. Tabasa got beaten over the head to death. What happened here? A church can burn. The sound of a match echoed in the dark. I fled into the darkness of the night. Well, so fucking, oh, there goes that. I guess now you guys have a pretty long inclination of what the hell happened. Oh, shit. Nope. Not allowed to go over there. Where Dogma was last seen is now blocked off with a bunch of fucking bullshit. Yeah, fire is an obvious one. It's very clearly fire, just because it's just a sentient, pissed off box of matches. Oh, and they have the AoE heal. A church can burn. Did the fire burn the flowers, which were offered to the dead too? Oh, that's the poison equivalent of this game, being wrapped in illusions, I believe. Yeah, hallucinations. It says your body and mind is sapped, but it's the poison equivalent. You just take damage over time. Interesting method of doing that, but, you know. As you can see, Tabasa is the type coverage lad, because he's learned Ice Bullet and now Fire Bullet. Also, it does actually sap your mind, is a thing. That it actually is lowering not only my HP, but my MP, too. You know. Fun times. Church can burn? Yeah, alright. Same ones. The meta in this game is to just spam special abilities as long as they do more damage than your basic attack, because you can pretty much full heal at most places. The only problem is that I don't really have a whole lot of... I mean, I have Red Eye, I guess I could be using, but I don't have a whole lot of damaging skills this early on in the game. Like, I have Tabasa's Fire wildly, but Cody's Flame doesn't do more damage. I mean, Gardenia can lower defense, but she's a healer, so it's better to keep her in stock. And hell, Red Eye doesn't even do that much more damage. At best, it can make the enemy unsure. It's just early game struggles. Yeah, it's based on, like, the encounter you're at right now. And we have another rest balloon, so now we can talk to them. These plants, they're kind of weird. Like, they're not very vibrant. They're not even alive. I'm not sure how to put it. Besides, I prefer flowers with brighter colors, like pink or yellow.
Also, don't walk on the plants, you get fucked. Oh, wait, no, that's not what's happening. Be glad I learned consolation right as we got here, too. Sheesh, just what could be going on in this town? It's disturbing is just the start. Maybe I'm being punished for breaking the goddess statue. Sorry I got you involved. Whoa, look at all these plants. Negative ions or something else. But this many plants, this mouse is too strong. Staying here will make my head hurt. I got a present. Okay. God damn it. Don't walk on the black bullshit. Yeah. Hey! What should we do, Father? What are we to do? Tell us what to... Everyone, be calm. I swear on my name that I shall exterminate that monster. Brother! Cody, why are you here? And Russell, too. There's a reason for that, but first, what's going on here? What's happening in this town? Well, I don't know much myself. As I offered flowers at the end of the service, a monster came from the tree. At any rate, it's an ill omen. I can't believe you two have to confront such a situation. But if this is the trial the Lord has given us, then very well. You should wait here. I shall stop that monster. What are you talking about? We're obviously coming along. Aren't we, Russell? Okay, yeah. Why? Don't tell me Cody is exploiting some weakness of yours. Hold on, that's rude. I'm just worried about you, brother. Fine, do as you wish. There's no time to argue about it. And please, don't push yourselves. I'm going to join any help parties. Ah, son of a bitch. So, here's the question. Who do you like more, Tabasa or Gardania? Because we can only pick one of them right now, because we got Dogma right now. He has a Bible. And that's kind of about it. He has a thick rosary. So now we're getting to the time when we need to actively start deciding our party member and our crew. I believe this is the only, this is one of the few times in the game where they give you a ton of party members, so you have to, only use one helper. But yeah, Tabasa, okie doke. I'm not gonna complain about getting Tabasa, and all you took too long. Oh, it's a darn shame. Unironically, it is a darn shame because Gardanian's the healer. Oh, I guess Dogma's now a healer, but it's not AoE heals, you know? It's just not the same. It's just not the same. Can I leave yet? How wretched. And we know that monster lies beyond there. Perhaps the monster on Dead Tree Hill is too strong, and we have to... Do we have any way to weaken it? For instance, the strange statues around town. They have an alarming air now. Perhaps if we eliminate them, I think it's worth trying. That's not very nice. That's what we've been fighting this whole time. These bad boys. Rosary, which does holy damage. Starlight of Life, which is a revive. It's a heal, refresh. So ailment cure, HP heal, and revive. But unlike, I think it's a bigger heal, but it's not AoE, of course. Tabasa early game does by far the most damage, because there's not... Oh, by the way, Dogma is a dedicated cleric. He does nearly no damage with his basic attack at all. It's hilarious. I've always thought, whenever I was... A church can burn. A church wrapped in vines can burn well. When I was doing one of my various playthroughs, anytime I used Dogma, it was always... just a celebratory moment if I ever got Dogma's basic attack to actually finish something off. I remember I kept, a tally of it, how many times has Dogma, contributed to this fight? Because he's still, a cleric. He's still good at it. Cody is supposed to be, the black mage, Dogma's the white mage, but wow, is he bad at dealing damage. It's painful. I can't breathe. Oh, strange. How strange. I could see my body burning, my own body roaring with flame, and burning up, turning to ash. Oh, I guess it's dead now. I guess. I'm almost certain you... let me try doing that, do that there, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, Cody is definitely not bad, but fortunately, Cody kind of like got to get her shit together. Because if you notice, Dogma, not only does he have a lot of supportive goodness, he also does more damage. Oops. Because Rosary just does more damage than Flame. But I think this is a bad situation to be using Cody and have this be her introductory chapter, because I'm fairly certain all these enemies are fire attribute, and so they only take more damage if they were like ice attribute, but they're kind of not, I think. It's weird that plants can't burn, but this whole area is like the fire area, so Cody being able to use flame, kind of a bad time. And I could just spam the rest up goodness, because I mean, hey, it's right here. Oh shit, we actually have Dogma. I can talk to him now. Ah, to be met with this after leaving the church for once. How wretched. Well, no. Suppose it's good it happened while we were here. The citizens do not know how to fight. As a faithful servant of the Lord, it is my duty and a pleasure to offer a hand to those lost. But I do require rest. I don't have much faith in my stamina. The problem is that it's a lit box of matches. You see that? That's where they get you, you know? You can't burn fire. I mean, I guess. I mean, Cody doesn't do that much damage with her basic attack either, but to be fair, kinda no one does good damage. We're too early on in the game for damage to be a thing. The only one who does good damage is Dogma, and I guess, the only reason Tabasa does good damage, because he does his, like, normal damage, but to everyone, so it's effectively right now double damage because it's 2 people. But Dogma, for some reason, just fucking slaps. Just bam, 30 damage. Go fuck yourself. Like, that's so much damage. That is almost more damage than every single other party member basic attacking. Because it was like 8, 12, 9, and then 30, you know? I do not remember Dogma being the sex man, but I guess here we are. Don't strike a match. Don't set fire to us. Why would you do that? Humans aren't flowers, but they burn. If you set fire to them, they burn, just like us. Shit. See, even crits only do 22 damage, and crits are decently rare. Still, just like that. Kill the flowers. Set fire to them. Set fire to everything. Set the fire and run away. No one will notice until it's all burned. Because it's night now. The cover of darkness will hide you. Russell learned anger! A sudden fire? It's because we destroyed all those statues? It's so hot. Russell, do something! It's distressing, certainly. However, this fire... Perhaps it burned up those odious plants blocking the way to Dead Tree Hill? Yeah. If so, we can get there now. Let's get moving. We're going to be done if we stick around here. And you say that, but I'm gonna go heal myself. Also, we've learned anger. Slightly increases all party members' attack. Ooh, that's nice. Did you say new things? No. Despite the fact that the entire outside is currently ablaze. Nope, they don't care. Don't walk through the fire, you'll take damage, yada yada yada. It's to be expected. Oh, those 2 phones are for shops. The church burns. The flowers burn. Even their bodies burn. And you flee into the night of a new moon. Yes, those children burned as easily as flower petals. I despise you, boy. These are the flames of anger, full of my sadness and hatred, and prayers for the children. You! Prepare yourself! The burying one.
That woman, I think I don't want to fight. I don't want to fight her.
Cody, don't think about it. For the people of this town, in God's name, I shall purge you. Cody is unsure.
Say hello to probably the hardest fight in the game. All flame, yeah. And this is why I'm like Gardania, because she has AoE damage. And pretty meaty ones at that. Do I have an AoE heal? Yes. And it's a meaty heal. This is the one we got for free from Gardania. We need to kill the matchboxes because they have a rare chance of also doing that same, like, fire wave attack, so we need to gun them down. Also, we can start to see just how good the party is, like, specifically Tabasa. Tabasa does basic attack damage, so it scales off his attack stat, but then he also has a super strong AoE move, so upping Tabasa's attack is effectively, well, it multiplies his damage by how much and how many enemies there are. So if there's 3 enemies, it's 3 times more damage. And if the attack up makes you do 5 more damage, that's 15 more damage, and that's a fair amount. I buried you who were burnt up. Alone, I prayed to God. I made graves. Do you understand how I felt then? Dogma, Cody, if I could have taken your place, how happy I'd... But it was not they who should have been burned at the stake. It's you, boy. It is you. The tree bearing one is sitting on went up in flames. Dogma is now hesitant to fight as well. There was a small church at the end of town. It was a pretty church with pure white walls and lively vines wrapped around it. I often went there to pray. I always saw the slight stuffy priest and his apparent little sister chatting. Do not try to do this fight if you do not have that carrot salad. It will end badly for everyone involved. Those people wore crosses around their necks. Do those people despise anyone? Will they be forgiven no matter what they did? If repenting can forgive anything, then... Late at night, I went to the church, poured a lot of gasoline around it, quietly set fire to it, and went home. No one saw. The cover of night protected me. Fuck. There we go. Did we beat her? It seems that way. Who would have thought such a thing slumbered in Dead Tree Hill? This is bad for the heart. But things are safe for now. Let's tell the people in town. It's time to come back from the Incarnate Market to find a town full of plants. To be honest, I've laughed a little, but, well, now that I can't save you, yeah. Yeah, I'll just heal up.
Well, that was a fun time. I gotta say, that was probably the easiest time I've ever had with that boss. Because both of the other times I played this, I did not have that salad. Not having Gardania in the party, I seriously thought, because I forgot I even had it in the inventory, I seriously thought we were about to have to grind, or put her back in the party despite we all want. Father, your merry band. She killed the monster on Dead Tree Hill. Oh, thank you very much. Now peace should return to Darkcover Town. Truly, I can't thank you enough. Oh yes, as a sign of our gratitude, take this, please. Got a sleep guide. With all said and done, what was that monster? Dude, what was that monster, do you suppose? At any rate, we will cut down that ill-fated tree tomorrow, so that such a thing as this will never happen again. Sheesh, what a calamity. I'm just glad everyone is safe. Really wasn't sure what was going to happen there. Good thing you were here, Russell. Ah, that reminds me. Why were you in this town? That young couple alone. Don't tell me! Hey! Don't make weird assumptions! That happened and we were looking for you. For me? Why? 'Cause I'm sorry. I got a statue in the church. I messed up and broke it. What? Wait, you mean the one in front of the pipe organ? Yeah, that one. I'm sorry. Oh well, then. All materials things must break eventually, after all. Besides, that dedication you showed today, it was just a thing that brings no shame to the Lord. As such, I am sure that you will be forgiven. You think? I hope so. I wouldn't say it if it weren't true. Well then, let us return. It's gotten quite late. Good. Dogma forgave us. Thanks for today, Russell. You were a lot of help. If you need help for anything, you can call me, okay? I have to repay you somehow. Let's head home. It's probably already night over there. Okie dokie then. There we go. And once... Oh wow, we actually get to see the world at nighttime again. Carners, everybody's poor mind. We feel also feel tired of sleep. No, hold right there. There's off limits at night. See, during the night, we're here checking our proceeds and quality of our goods. So sorry. So keep out. Sorry. Effectively, when it becomes nighttime, the day is over. They're effectively strong armor. Oh, fuck! Hey, you want to see a bad time? This daydream will teach you the weight of your sin. The nightmare appeared. Oh, that's fun. Oh, let's just go use that, right? And then, oh... I don't think it ended well. Oops. Nice touch. That thing's battle theme just is the game over theme. Yeah, you're not supposed to be around at nighttime if you couldn't tell. They don't like you. Good evening. Rather late hour to be out. Yeah. Yeah, don't fuck with that. That thing, despite the fact that it does 800 damage to the whole party, it is technically defeatable. Despite the fact that Segawa, when he made this game, 100% intended that thing to be just, don't fight it. But you have a 100% chance to run away, too, so it's more of just like a theming thing rather than an actual, like, oh, go fuck yourself, you fucked up walking around in the overworld, you know? Kinda chill goes down my spine. Familiar diary. Should I open it? This world is lots of fun. Everyone's kind, and I can see my favorite sights, and I don't have to see bad things. But lately, I feel like something's caught in my head. Put a haze over things. Every time I think there's fun things, I feel a bit of oppressiveness. Is it okay for me to be this happy? Because, in reality, everyone's already got a little hard to breathe again. Why is that? Can it be tomorrow soon? If I just meet them all and talk a little, I'm sure I'll be feeling fine again. It's a painting of a paper. Yeah, it's a piece of paper with a church drawn on it. There was a small church at the end of town. It was a pretty church with pure white walls and lively vines wrapped around it. I often went there to pray. I always saw the slightly stuffy priest and his apparent little sister chatting. These people wore crosses around their necks. Did those people despise anyone? Would they be forgiven no matter what they did? If repenting can forgive anything, then
Late at night, I went to the church, poured a lot of gasoline around it, quietly set fire to it, and went home. No one saw. The cover of night protected me. God, please listen. 2 of your faithful followers have departed to your side. There's a matchbox.
Hi, brother! Help me! Oh, God, where are you? I die alone. Like this. I don't want that. Help me, brother. Mother. Oh, why? I can't see. Where's Cody? Cody, where are you? Where are you? I need to hurry. The fires. I bury you who are burned up. Alone. I pray to God. I make graves. I will continue to hate you. There's no God. There's no repentance. I will continue to hate you. I will continue to hate you. Good morning, deranged maniac. How was day 3 of your happy dream? Now, being the idiot you are, you have forgotten this, but there's a fact and objective to this taking injections and dreaming cycle. Surely you've seen them. In your deep mental world of dreams, there are fragments of the sins you've committed, of monsters stricken with sadness. Indeed, the goal of this experiment is to teach you, this miserable excuse for a person, guilt and regret, so as to rehabilitate you. Do you understand? As such, please suffer greatly, writhe in agony, and feel regret. And so in doing so, succeed in the Happy Dream Rehabilitation Program. That's all for now, so let's happy dream. It's gasoline and probably stole it from his parents. They have a car, most likely. Or if not, he stole it from someone else. You know? So ignore all that. Anyway, there are 7 days in this game. If I break them up, stream 1, days 1 through 3, stream 2 is day 4 and 5, final... Well... Oh, this game's really hard to break up, you know? Because day 4 and 5 are by far the longest in the game. 6 and 7 are shorter, and 1 and 2 are super short. I might just break this into 2 streams then. But I don't have a thing to... Fucking Epic Battle Fantasy's not out yet. Well, either way, do I want to do one more? Do you guys want to do one more? Could do one more day. Because we'd be doing day 4, and then we'd have 5, 6, and 7. We'll finish the game off in 2 streams. I also need to go to the bathroom. Oh, there's also, like, that post-game content. But that's more of a New Game Plus kind of thing. Well, either way, no. I think I'll try to break it into 3. I'll pace it out. We'll break it into 3. Either way, normally I would just end the stream off, but how are you guys liking End Rolls so far? It's a bit of a different can of worms. Nah, I'm gonna break it into 3. But that's the whole problem. No, I'm not doing Fire Emblem. Fuck you. We're doing Epic Battle Fantasy next. Well, it's not out yet is the fucking problem. Actually, let's go check right now. We're gonna stop what I'm doing and check to see. Because it's been at 95% for so long. My problem is I don't want to start Fire Emblem and have it run too long. And I'm trying to think about how it's gonna take another 2 weeks or so, then yeah. Son of a bitch. We'll do... fine, fuck it. We'll do one more. We'll break it into 2. I'm gonna go to the bathroom, though. I'm gonna go get something to drink. We're gonna go to the bathroom. We'll do one more day. I mean, it makes sense. He's been pretty burnt out. But he said there's been new complications. We'll do one more. This will actually be a good chance to show off, because one of my favorite parts of the game is, Oh, fuck, I can't... No, I just stepped on something I shouldn't stepped on. Don't
Don't step on those cords. That's bad. I'm going to be right back. Go to the bathroom, get something to drink. We'll finish off day 4, and then we'll do 5, 6, and 7 tomorrow. On Monday. I'll be right back. Howdy dowdy, how y'all doing? Welcome back to a different game. It's a fun time, isn't it? I just realized I should probably have the Be Right Back screen not have the just music playing the whole time, but I mean, at least it's something to listen to, but it's kind of nothing, really. Okie dokie. It's really, there's a part of the reason I wanted to break this up, too. Why it's super weird to break this up is this is around the time we're starting to get into optional full dungeons. So, you know, either way. God, this game is super weird because normally I don't do the whole voice acting thing. This game kind of needs it a little bit because if people don't read all the dialogue, it kind of, you know, you lose some of the fucking magic. Oh, shit. This is a fun one. So that's why I'm at least trying my damnedest to do that whole reading everything out. Don't want to have someone idly watching this and being confused. And how much this game is meant to make you feel like, oh man, holy shit. Anyway, just to properly clarify what that lady was saying at the beginning. Yes, that's proper revelation of what this whole thing is about. The whole point of us taking the happy dream is to make it so Russell can feel guilt and like anguish and whatnot. And if we actually go over here, and what I was kind of forgot to check when I was in the middle of doing this, but oh, it hasn't changed yet. Never mind. Yeah. Also, the fact that you like, I think his name is Reginald, and Yui aren't there yet, but. This is like the teleporter hub, obviously, but you're within the dream. If you wish, you may go to you. You may, if you do not. Do you want to see us? I think I kill other people because there's too much I don't know. I want to try valuing someone, to try to understand someone. To try and love someone. What does it feel like to care for your family? I'm sure it must be a warm kind of feeling. Russell, thank you for being born as my sister's child, and for being brought up with such human garbage. Thank you so much. Because of you becoming a test subject for this rehabilitation experiment, your aunt is receiving a lot of money from the government. Thought you were a worthless child, but because you kept killing people, now we're very happy. You may be slated for death, but until then, good luck, and take those injections. Well, bye-bye. Oh. A filthy sofa. My drunk dad often slept here with the TV on. Here, beer bottles and crumpled newspapers strewn about the table. Yeah, this is Russell's theme, and it's so fucking good. An old television. I think there was an old black and white movie playing then, but there's nothing on it now. Someone's hat. Bunch of bills are haphazardly posted up as if they're not important. Big refrigerator, but there isn't much inside. There was always some unfamiliar man sleeping in Mom's bed. It was always a different one. Come to think of it, what happened to the man then? Did he run away without any clothes? Dad was drunk. Mom was sleeping with a stranger, so the last part was easy. After killing Dad and Mom, I didn't know what to do, so I went to the police. And the diary that I'd been writing, I took it with me, figuring it would serve as evidence. In the worlds of books and games, even if you kill someone, no one says anything, because that's just how it is. But if I could have a long dream, I'd want to visit that kind of world. They said the rehabilitation program was still in testing stages, that they could only test it on someone sentenced to death like me. Even I don't know how many days are left until my execution, when really it could be any time. I don't care about any of it. Your guilt level is 15. Finally, a little regret. Guilt level is 15. Since the rehab program began, I've slowly become to understand a little bit about guilt, but learning regret at this point won't save anyone. This is you. You may avert your eyes. You may return to the dream world. Well, that was fun, wasn't it? An enlightening experience for everyone at home. So, I actually want to ask you guys. So, you guys can probably glean at this point that every denizen of the town has pretty much been murdered. I want you guys to take a pot shot. How do you think everyone was axed? What's your personal theories? Because we've had one pushed down the stairs, one clubbed to death, and one burned to death. Anyway. Hey, Russell. The fire. It was on the outskirts, sure, but it's a miracle no one found out. Maybe since it was a moonless night. You didn't believe in any god for a second, did you? And yet you went to church. Do you even know why? It was to meet the mother of those siblings, surely. She was kind and warm, like a real goddess she was. That's exactly why you envied those two. The nicer those people were, the deeper your hate got. Repentance isn't the same as indulgence, Russell. It's too late to say anything now. Who do we have left? Cantera. We saw how Dogman Cody died. So Cantera, Saxon, Yumi, the police lady, the cowboy lady, I should say. Muriel. Those four, I believe, because there's 4 days left. We're on day 4, and it ends at day 7. There's 4, 5, 6, 7. There's 4 days left. I think there might be one more, but I'm not sure. We can actually go check. That'll be a sec. Should do next? Today. Yes. It seems to be teaming up with Cantera when you have time. Why don't you speak with him? Also, it's not immediate, but you
may get a bit involved with Cody and Dogma again. The siblings worry for each other if they air their concerns. They may tell you to keep quiet with the other. Choose carefully. Also, right, the place where you met with Gardania to get a frying pan, yes? You remember it? Well, it seems to have been rather ruined now, with the appearance of your guild. Pay it a visit if you like, but it may be dangerous. So, pop quiz. Who's your favorite of the two, Cody or Dogma? Which one do you like more? Also, I'm gonna nab up Canterra right now. Not here either. Where could I have dropped it? Oh, it's you. Apologies. I was looking for something, so I didn't see you sneak up. So, what can I do for you? Do you need something? Always look for... you see, it seems I've lost the Dragon Compass, which I need to reach Dragon's Peak somewhere. And worrying enough, no one has any guesses to where I lost it. For now, I'm simply wandering around my usual walking route. Should I help? Would you really? You know, I thought you might say that. Most of the dialogue options I'm just mashing through are not really choices, you know? They're typically, you either say yes or no, and if you say no, you'll have to later say yes, that kind of garbage. Would you really? You know, I thought you might say that. However, truly, I do not know where I lost it. Not one person has seen it. Ah, well, let's speak with everyone if you do a careful search. Thank you, Russell. Dara has joined the party, okay. So you like Dogma more than Cody? Alright. Let's go speak to Dogma. Also, nice church! That chic, pure white wall with vines growing all over it. Well, let's call it there for cleaning today. I must depart soon enough. Ah, it's you. Keep it short, please. I'm about to depart briefly. I felt rather uneasy about Darkover town after yesterday's incident. I'm planning to check on them. Curious, so I'll come. Actively assisting to ensure the people can be arrested. A good spirit. Lord sees that. Well then, let us go together to Dead Tree Hill when you're ready. Any time today would be fine. And additionally, could you keep quiet about this to Cody? I don't want to worry her. So, we've picked Dogma. You guys like Dogma more. Both Cody and Dogma get the same thing, but only one of them gets it. Also, here's Canterra. He does, his whole thing is he has Glacier, which is cool. And Breather, which is the 15 HP recovery move that everyone has. But he has Cold Charm and Warm Charm. His gimmick is that he buffs all party members against elements. His is typically less useful than like a raw actual defense up, you know, but it's not bad. Hey, Tabasa, you know where the thing is? I'll talk to Yumi. That's a good idea. Okay, what do we need to do? Also, none of you guys... Oh, shit, that's right. None of you guys actually guessed on who else could have... what other ways people have died. But with the people we have left... Miriel... Miriel, Canterra, Yumi, and Saxon. So there's the 4 of them left. Oh, yes, here. Oh, Russell, morning. Today is when Dad said he'd be back from his trip. I've been waiting since last night. But he's still not here. Why do you think? Maybe his flight's late. I'm gonna wait a little longer. Mayor said the other day, haste makes waste. Oh, okay. We need to talk to you, the other Gardenia. Oh, Russell. You here for something? About Gardenia's father. Is she still waiting outside for her dad? He's not gonna come back. I mean, Russell, this is your world, right? A dream world where everything's been made to your convenience? You definitely won't let Gardenia and her dad reunite. You'll remember that birthday. In that case, you might as well tell her yourself there's no point in waiting. If you ever feel guilty, that is. Dad's still not here. Dad said he'd be coming home today. He's still taking his time, huh? Your dad's not coming home. Why? How can you say that for sure? Russell, do you know something, maybe? Did something happen to Dad? Give back my dad. Oh, Jesus. Huh? What was I doing here? Oh, Russell, morning! What's wrong? You look kind of pale. I get it. Let's see. You haven't had breakfast, right? That's no good. You have to eat. Here,
Let's eat lots and seize the day. Woo! Go! Also, we have more eyeball trees. Eyeballs are growing on the tree. They give me a really bad feeling. Also, this sign is deformed now. Nice. I'm looking for a specific something, but... Bullet, just without saying anything specific, do you remember where we get the watering can? We still need to do that. Oh, well, if it isn't Can't one of the store again, look at there's a dragon. Ah, my apologies. Happened to lose our dragon compass, you see. I was getting some help finding it. How appalling! You've lost all that thing again. The dragon's peak much more earnestly, will you? Ah, son of a bitch. Philosophical, search for it. I won't let you into the house until you find it. Oh shit, I'm being bullied by a dragon. Angrier than I'd imagine. Very well, let's search in earnest indeed. It'll be convenient not being able to enter Dragon's Peak. Yeah, okay. I thought that'd be where I get the unless I get the watering can up ahead, but ugh. Yeah, you're right. That's right. Oh my god, there's more to... This is the day the game really explodes. Like, day 3 had some side things to do. This day alone has, like, 3 optional dungeons. And we're gonna just do all of them. This is going to take forever. Have fun. Yeah, Garden Market Selection is nice, yeah? Why have you missed you if I were closer? Up in Cloak Point where his caddies live. They don't get much stuff. It's a real problem, yeah? Can I talk to you? Yeah. Welcome to hear about you from Ray. Thank you. Is Ray doing his usual greedy business? He first inflates the price, and if he refers to buy one, still sell it at the normal price. If you could gang rate him in my stead, that'd be very helpful to me. What do we got here? We got Fizzabloom seed, once per customer. Specifically, these are gimmicky Mana Bloom seeds. They really spike your physical or magical respective and lower the alternate stat. I don't fuck with them. I just don't really care. And then the non-flammable scarf from earlier, and is this just a big-ass stick? Oh, it's an iron pole. I mean, yeah, sure, I guess I'll buy that. That's probably a straight upgrade. No, it lowers his speed, but heavy and unwieldy. Honestly, frankly, no. He has more buffs than he has raw offense, like anger, sadness, all that nonsense. So, what do you got? Okay, what are we doing? So we have... So what do you guys want to do first? Dogma's thing, Gardenia's thing, Meow thing, or the Sea thing? I'm not going to answer any of what, like, the specifics of what those would be. Actually, more importantly than not, I need to find a yellow balloon. Oh, yo, Kelp! Hey, how you doing? I'm Kelp. I'm Kelp. He's came around the seaside of the south. Somebody kept go sack. Look at the whole day drifting in the waves. It's Kelp. What do you guys want to do first? Meow? Alright. He struck first, so he gets the first. It is a penguin. Ah, geez, that darn monster's so annoying because that thing Deep Sea Hotel meant to be highlight of Seaside's never gonna get finished. Ah, serious bummer. Read the mood, will ya? Here's Muriel. What are you doing out here? Oh, what a strange place. Yeah, I'm back from Seaside. Just bought some fresh fish. He likes fish most of all. He really likes the whitefish manure. I don't know how to pronounce that, so I just kind of guessed. Welcome to being a man who doesn't know how to use his fucking mouth. Can I even go here yet? Man, this ain't good, but going back to get it, beat. Man, hey, you got business with us, man? That's what's up. Yeah, see, me and him, we dropped a little something in the cave here. We go get it, but our pal's going through some withdrawal. Yeah, I got it. Gotta be fate we met ya. Would you go in and get the stuff for us? Don't make us face it. Don't make them face him, yeah? I'll pay you back. Count on it. You gotta help me, yeah? And, stuff's in a white paper bag. Don't you dare look inside, yeah? What's up, his friend? Oh, okay. Oh, you know what? Okay, I'm not even gonna bother trying that shit. So we're at the fucking cat dungeon. Who do we want in the party? Pick your 2 favorites. That is a million year delay. You're guessing stabbed? Stabbed, smothered, and poisoned. Who do we want to... Who will be our party boys? This is going to be our party for the whole thing, so pick your 2 favorites. Tsubasa and Dogma? Any other takes? Because this is the party for until the end of the day. Unless I forcibly have my party manually changed by a story things, but you know. I don't believe we get anyone else. Like, Cantera is like the today thing, you know? Going once, going twice. That's only 1 bullet. Unfortunately for you, that is not a valid answer. I'm not gonna have a party with 3 people. Dogma and Gun. Fortunately, that's 2 votes for Tsubasa and Dogma, so either way, you've been usurped. Almost every character in the game is totally usable. There is actually one because I've played with every single character. There's only one I remember being meh, but even then he was still usable, you know? Hey, you human, how'd you get in here? Oh, well, it was because you want to buy catnip, right? It's the catty secret catnip, bro. Don't tell a soul now, yeah? Brain running bug. Should probably buy new equipment. I think Cantera has a knife as his weapon, but I'm not certain. My friend gave me a drug. Insects ran around in my brain. Side areas typically aren't as intensive for shit like this. Like, this is a side area, you know? Mr. Mister, want to buy some freshly picked catnip? Don't worry, man. It's only catties who get put in a trance by catnip. Don't harm humans one bit. Yo, hell yeah. All right, man. Since you first buy, I'll give you a bag for 6 walnuts, yeah? Oh, yeah, definitely. I want drugs. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Can't use it yourself, but should have come in handy, man. Can I buy another one? Make a customer. Can you use it? No. All right. That's like a key item we need later. They're just fucking... But get a catnip deals here, man. In other words, we're dealers. The catties, catnip is an illegal substance. Like what humans call drugs. It's a profitable business, man. Great. This is for the fucking mob. Psychedelic. It's... No, I guess that's what I would call that. Otherwise I'd call it a pissed off leaf. My friend gave me a drug. He said it was fine to just try it just once. My mind crumbled to pieces. I know there was... Didn't I get Sleep Guide? It lets me learn the skill Sleepy Time. I mean, I guess. Here you go, Russell. I don't give a shit. I'm not gonna use it, but I mean, I got it. Might as well acknowledge its existence. Turn Imp Salad. Nice. Hope you guys are gonna like backtracking coming up and being unbelievably thorough, because we need to be anal levels of thorough. There's a shop and a resting point. So let's just talk to people. Boy, this place seems pretty dangerous. You sure it'll be okay here, Russell? Well, catnip doesn't do anything for humans, so no problem there, but I can just tell you, it's some pretty nasty stuff for the catties. This place has a strange air. Beware of shady drugs. You should stick to buying my medicines. Still, catties are quite cute. I do rather like cats. They're very warm, you see. What is this filthy place? We must leave post-haste. What if my cross starts to rot? To carry out such shady dealings with such publicity, these foul demonic familiars, their wicked deeds will only last so long. Soon divine judgment shall come down upon them. Oh shit, actually, on the topic of forcibly changing up party members, I do remember there is one section where we're gonna need Gardenia, but you'll know. Oh, yeah, here it is. Dum-de-dum, cultivate catnip, such fun, yeah. After all, getting such a profit is from water and plants, yeah. This business, no better business than this. With so much profit, my watering cans are disposable. Now that's luxury, yeah. I know, I'll give this to you, yeah. I was gonna throw it out anyway, so don't be shy now. A watering can. If you water plants, good things are sure to happen. Anything planted in a field or pot, you should try watering. If you can't further grow anything, it's already grown, yeah, no point in watering anymore. You water developing plants. So, I need you guys to keep an eye out. If you see a potted plant that looks like this that is not watered that I don't notice, please tell me. If we get every single one in the game, we get a pretty nice reward. And plus, I like being thorough. Strange smell. We water it. Boom. It was a catnip tree. And it spit out a blue seed. Spit out a red seed. Hey there, I'm Cactus. You water me, did you? Much obliged. Except, well, I ain't like other plants and I don't spit out seeds so easy is the thing. Sorry about that. Yeah, well, to be blunt, sort of wrong kind of deal. Don't think bad of me, you hear? Okay, well, alright. At least, you know, at least he's honest. Ooh. I like that plant. Cactus, he's a cool guy. Anyway, these seeds are permanent stat-ups. +1 to mind, +1 to attack. Russell gets it, he's the main character, yada yada yada. Standard, lazy RPG affair. That is where we put down caddies who had too much catnip and can't recover from it, yeah. Catnip, if you just have a little, it's supposed to be good for you, man. But people can't forget the feeling and trance state they get from it, so everyone just takes more, yeah. Oh, that's not good. Oh, those are all dead. Oh, no. I haven't actually talked about it, but my streaming setup for this game is really fucking weird. Because I can't actually full screen this game, so I have it in a really, really tiny window in the top left corner of my monitor. Like, for example, here. Let's break the illusion a bit. It's a super tiny window in the top left corner of my monitor, and so I can't. It's super weird to actually play this game, because you guys, it's the full screen, but for me, it's less than a sixth of my monitor. It's super tiny. Oh, I look at this. The cost of dropping the goods out to buy them. Yeah, what a shame. Huh? What's wrong with you, yeah? What's that? You looking for some white paper bags somebody dropped? Think of this one, yeah? That's it, fuck dropping it. It's mine now, yeah? It's mine. Oh, mine. Yeah. I found a caddy. Oh, good. There he is. He is gross. I do not like him. I frankly am not a fan. Flame bolt. There you go. What element do you think the cat is? I don't think they all have to be elements. They can be just nothing, but you know. It also is really annoying that Russell is super slow, so he's typically just the slow boy. Like, Tsubasa keeps going faster than him, so that way the attack ups don't do much for Tsubasa, except for the next turn after. Luckily, this is just a mini-boss. Nothing crazy. You just kind of hit him, you know? He's, like all bosses, he's kind of meaty, but he's not really hard, like other bosses. Like, I've crit him twice, you know? I did, like, almost 81 damage. Okay, that did a shitload of damage. That's when he becomes an actual relevant threat. When he did the cat killer punch and it did like 40 damage. Now I still win though, fuck you. I just, in a deep sleep with no signs of waking up. Yeah, I'm sure he's asleep. Oh, there's also fast travel out, but we don't want to leave yet. Hey, a tripper. Okay, I guess. Oh, there you go. The brain tripper, the brain running bug, or whatever they're called, they insulted Russell and then ran away. My friend gave me a drug. Insects ran around in my brain. Many eyes watched me. I also like how, because this entire game is in his mind, areas that are less impactful on Russell as a character get less focus. Like, there's a lot of aspects of Russell's life that have no representation in this game just because they don't matter to him. And like this area, despite the fact that he had an encounter with drugs, it didn't do much for him. It was still a noticeable moment, but it wasn't like a character-defining moment, which is why this is a side area that you never have to come to and there's not anything super relevant for. Caddies who die from doing too much catnip get incinerated here so the cops don't find out. No surprise about that, huh? Of course it's their fault for turning to drugs, man. You reap what you sow. Big incinerator. I can hear the fire blazing behind it. Oh, that's reassuring. Yeah, great. No, thanks. I probably should have just fast traveled out now that I'm thinking about it, but this entire dungeon is literally just 2 screens. It's super small. Like I said, it's more of a side area than a dungeon, but technically. Will you die and stop, like, running away so I can actually get experience? Thank you! That's my favorite kind of enemy. All the ones that do is show up, insult your manhood, and then leave. They're the best. Anyway, now that we're back at the beginning, there is one other thing we can do here, because there's 2 things. We didn't actually come to this whole area just for the bag. Because remember, we bought a bag from that other dude. And, well, if we use that bag... And, you know, only caddies do anything with it, but, you know, they kind of like it. We have, an extra bag that we don't need to do anything with. We can come up here. Well, Caddy Village is up ahead. Can't let outsiders through. Make like a human and... I'll get back home and eat some tasty snacks and warm food. Alright? Now beat it, kid. Your parents are probably worried, probably. I'm catnip. You're a smart kid. This is the good stuff. Well, can't argue with that, I guess. Guess you can't. Alright, go on through. So now I can go that way. But we'll finish up this little side quest first, and then we'll... Hey, Dickface, I got you your fucking bag. Yeah. I got a green seed, which, you know, permanent stat up. That's nice. My pal don't have much time left before he goes to the incinerator. I'll let him smoke what he wants. I mean, they're druggies and they're kind of assholes, but at least he cares, I guess. For real. Okay, I'm looking over here. There's 3 guilt events on this day. Oh, there's also the only guilt event in the game that increments by 10 instead of 5. Because every guilt event gives you 5 guilt. There's only 1 guilt event in the game that gives you 10. I'm on the ground. It's a stone compass. You're human, huh? How'd you get in here? I don't have to ask. Probably about catnip, huh? What on earth is the stone compass? A compass of a beautiful blue stone. Next door, right to your own house. Ah, yes, inside a familiar game console. The game you used to play. It's there in the slot, so give it a try. Be off to the ruins of the Wise One. Nice. We'll deal with it. So that's another... I didn't even think we had access there. That's another dungeon we're going to be doing. This one day is going to take hours. This Cloak Point, the village of us caddies. It's kind of dusty, but take it easy, man. Oh yeah, we got a movie theater here, man. You should try to check it out. Ooh, so exhausted. Okay, like we can't take heavy labor here. Sleeping and sleeping. I can't break his fatigue. This is getting older. This is a clinic. It's prescribed a good remedy to get me going. Because we have Cantera in the party, and he needed a clinic. Cantera is a doctor, kind of. So, here we go. I have ingredients. I can make it up for you here. Well, can you give me some time? Yeah, sure. All right. Like time, though, seeking salvation extremely worthwhile. I'll wait as long as it takes. That said, however, this place is very dusty. Being here may bring back my old asthma. So another, I will wait. Who'd have thought I'd get to see Dr. Cantera make medicine in a place like this? I can't stand strong-smelling stuff. Herbal remedies aren't really my thing, honestly. Even way over here, that herb smells so powerful. I should do a quite skillful job. Remedy for fatigue. Drink it before bed and you'll wake up full of energy when you wake. When I wait for this, nobody can. I moved to tears here. No thanks necessary. There you go. Then pet your neck, fears nothing. No point in having it, really gotta be shy. Ear, cat, poncho. Nice. Never forget your kindness. Thank you. Oh, that's so nice. I got a poncho. I'm now a furry. Worth it. Oh, wait. What happened to your... Why do you not have your... Oh, I have another rosary. Yo, nice. Cool. One of those white cats who got sent to a remote snow village are doing okay. You're a shame. Catties as a species pretty much all hate the cold. Just because we're white cats, people give a cold shoulder. No one else is gonna sympathize. Yeah, this is one of the few towns in the game you can get here during nighttime, and this town goes ape shit because you know this is clearly a crime town, and that's when all the druggies and the like ne'er-do-wells of society come out. And frankly, it's not a nice place to visit. It's one of the only things you can only do at nighttime. It doesn't get you much, but you know. These days when we're going around, I don't spineless. Okay, I'm kind of just skimming at this point because you need to talk to everybody just in case. You never know. People really care. They can like slow down the VOD and pause it if they need to. Most of it's just filler. Mayor Lewis shows up, yeah. Sorry to bother the boy, but you know of a flower called the Yamabasho? I don't. The Yamabasho. It's a rare flower that only grows in a place called Dragon's Peak. If you dry its petals and turn it into powder, it can be made into a really good medicine. But actually, I don't really care about that part. What's important to me is strong hallucinogenic effect from holding a raw Yamabasho. In other words, well, you get what I'm talking about, right? So that's why, if you ever have a chance to obtain a Yamabasho, hand over to me, please. Obviously, I can make a good medicine or drugs. Great. Oh, this is the only youth theater. Horse. Yeah, there's a bunch of unique. This would take a very long time to actually do, so I'm really not going to do it. But every day, this movie changes, I believe. And you can bring, with one other party member, you'll get a unique scene for every single party member in the game, reacting to each movie. So this is like a horror movie right now. It's like a slasher fic. About like ice. And then it'll like change from day to day. So there is an unbelievable amount of optional dialogue you can get for some of your favorite characters. He's going up by the seaside leaving hotel. What the hell with the freedom people? Not good at all. Extinction of the caddies. What's wrong? You can see, you're probably aware, but there's a drug called catnip that's really popular among the caddies. You can see what it does. Everybody's jacked up. There's more and more who just who just won't do any work. Now, rumor has it that the awakening pills used by humans can even son of a bitch, I'm having problems. Now, rumor has it that the awakening pills used by humans can even work on sauced caddies. I don't know if it'll get them fully back to normal, but if there's any chance to bring us caddies back, I think we should try it. That's where you come in. 30 awakening pills. My mush mouth. I need 30 awakening pills, which I could just go shopping for that, but... Welcome, that's cat... Wait, have I talked to you? $30 pills. 30 bills. So yeah, we, Cat Town doesn't have... Cloak Point doesn't have much, but I mean, we got the seed, we got a few cutscenes. You can get a shitload of scenes with the movies, like I said. Welcome back, Ninja. I think we come here. Selling dungeon. Oh, selling dungeon info informant. So that's what those phones in particular do. The other phones let you call Cantera and buy medicine. And because his helper's a dragon, she just flies to where you are to deliver them. Yeah, they also did just get straight murked. So where do we want to go next?
I mean, I'm gonna get the awakening pills, because I might as well be thorough. Where do we want to go next? Do we want to do the sea thing, the dogma thing, or the, Gardenia thing? Because the Gardenia thing is gonna require us to shunt someone off and grab Gardenia for at least that event. Dogma thing? Okay, if you say so. I require drugs, Dragon Lady. I require drugs. Give me the awakening pills. A shitload of them. Oh, that's a few too many. I don't know how many I needed. There you go. 30. Who gives a shit? Oh, that's right. We need a water stuff. Oh, God. I'm gonna do terrible at this. I laugh. We're gonna do all of them. I'm just asking them to decide what order to do them in. Oh, God. I am most assuredly gonna miss some of these plants, just because I've already done it once, so they now are just filtered into the back of my mind as worthless garbage, you know? You can actually water these. See? Turnip. And they all give you stuff, but unfortunately you can't have the watering can before, like, you know? So that kind of sucks. Why does that dragon look like that? Because this is dragon. It's a healthy carrot. And almost everywhere in the game has plants. Like, even, like, we have to go back to Chris's area, because there's plants there. Like, you have to go everywhere in the game you can think of. Every house, every place you could ever even dream of. Probably might have a plant, maybe. Oh, that's right! We also have that new dungeon. Or do we want... what's it called? Do we want the stone thing? So we have Dogma, Gardenia, Sea, and Stone. Which one do we want to do now that there's like a fourth option? Again, we're going to do them all. I'm just giving you guys an order of operations. You guys pick. Alright, just want to make sure. I technically didn't give you guys all the info last time, so thought I'd be, you know, thorough. Why not? I'm looking for plants right now. So yeah, unironically, we had to backtrack through the entire fucking game. Luckily, this game's reasonably small. That is new? What are you talking about? Well, so why is there blood on the wall of the house? What, our house? Was there blood on it? Oh, yeah! Don't worry about that. I just didn't notice it before now, but yeah. There's also blood on the informant's house, which that's always fun. Yeah, we have to go in here. The guy's selling old lady to buy, like, the skills. Again, a reminder for everyone. Sea, stone, dragon, red. There's a plant in here. I remember this one. This one was cheeky. Hey, I'm a cactus. Real elite shells that I'm bringing and getting lots of nutrients. Still no seed for you, though. Well, I got info instead. See, Richie's outside would probably tell you this too, but I'm gonna be a little more direct. With the 4 compasses, sea, stone, dragon, and red, climb up to the roof, yeah? And go talk to the sky. You'll be able to enter this pretty deep, labyrinthy dungeon. I just call it a labyrinth myself. It's because it sounds neato. And I'm thinking, maybe it's a good place to level up. Leveling goes up to 50, mine. Don't bother if it ain't your thing. But I want to be strong, you know? Just want to show you stuff. I believe there is a reason for finishing that dungeon. Yeah, I murdered that house. That house is dead. I stabbed it with my house-killing knife. Standard apparel for any serial murderer. House killer. Can I go in here? No, that is a fake door. That is one of them real fake doors. I'm not even allowed to interact with it. It's such a fake door that's not real. I think that's the town covered. And I'm just going to do this because it's faster than walking. But we need to go all the way. This is a cat town now. We have that available. Actually, we could check. Yeah, Caddy's Cloak Point. And then this should be... yeah, Caddy's Secret Route. So you can be very thorough, you know? I gotta go back to the Puddle Apartments anyway, so...
That's tomorrow. I have a list up of every single guilt event in the game. Yeah. I mean, we're gonna have there's more than enough guilt to beat the game, but yeah. So, oh shit, there is a plant in there. Don't think I didn't see that. So, flim seed. I'm just gonna pop all the seeds in Russell's mouth all at one time. He's gonna shovel them in there. Even if someone asks me, I'm always feigning ignorance. Yeah. No plants. It's still amazing that we can go back through this game and still see stuff we didn't know about. Like, I never would have thought to do that with Tabasa back in the day. And until you told me, frankly, I didn't know of it. Hello, Christopher. How art thou doing? A trumpettle. You know, man. Oh, yeah, that's just this one again. I'm fairly certain Chris was supposed to be a party member, but he got axed because I don't believe Segawa had enough time to fully flesh out that aspect of it. Oh, hey, we have this guy again. Guilt level is 20. Feigning ignorance and running, your guilt level is 20 because we did that Gardenia event today. Bumped it up to 20. Now, the unbelievable tedium, like, once we go through everywhere, we won't need to do it again, but unbelievable tedium of, like, going into the hotel, checking every single floor of every, it's like, it no longer opens. Understandable. Hello, lady. You ever covered a dark cover town? Yes. Ah, son of a bitch. This is going to be the longest. This is probably, I believe day 4 is the longest in-game day. We had the 2 shortest days of day 1, which is why we get to do day 4, but son of a bitch, this takes fucking forever. I'm fairly certain that was my idea, Ninja. I specifically remember brainstorming what the school area would have been. I don't believe Segawa ever gave actual context for what it would have been. Chris even comments on it, the fact that Russell very regularly skips school. Almost consistently. He barely, if ever, even went to school. That's why there's no area in this game that is a school. Segawa, but people even asked Segawa, like, saying, hey, there's no school in this game. What's that all about? Yeah, he's like, yeah, no, Russell just didn't really have a school life, you know? I hate Darkover people. Fuck those guys. I'm doing. Fuck them. I gotta look for plants, not those kind of plants. Hello, occupied. I'm gonna go. How you doing? It's those OUs ever finishes. I'm sorry. Okay, Deep Sea Hotel. Just a pipe dream. Practice is impossible. I'm like, no thanks. What's up? What the hell are you? One of the Pangy working in the construction of Deep Sea Hotel. Hello there. Well, when we finish, you ask, there's a dangerous monster down there. And this thing, it won't budge, no matter what. You see, the Pangy, we're a docile race. We're like domesticated cats. We can't do a thing about it. So you take care of that monster, it's fine. You can do it. You can do it. Good luck. I need... Okay. You see, the... No. I need the... the sea cummers I gave you. Have you tried it yet? Oh. God damn it. The one that Pangy's referring to, an area we need a compass to get to. I'm not gonna go back to that room. That is the sad room. I don't like the sad room. Hello, Muscle Man. Oh, that is unironically his name. Welcome to another area we've never been to. Don't worry about it. I gotta just kind of skim the top of the screen to make sure there's no plants up here. And then on the way back, we'll skim the bottom of the screen. I'm not allowed to go over here yet. Hey, Pop Quiz, where have we seen this sculpture before in the game? It's blocking the way. We're not allowed to go past here. We've seen it one other time in the game. How you doing? Excuse me, sir. You're interested in owning an elegant and wonderful holiday villa? Resort Island is 150 walnuts. This is a super optional area we'll come back to way later in the game. because frankly, we don't have that kind of money to be throwing down, and the optional villa, not too relevant to anything we need to be doing right now. I believe that's all the plants in Seaside Town. It should be, hopefully. We should buy it, but later. Probably on Monday. It's most assuredly going to be on Monday. I'm just going to assume I've already watered all the plants in the caddy area. Now we come over here. We're almost done. We just come over here. Check this out. It's all good. A grave. There's kelp. I know you guys love kelp. So, you guys wanted the dogma thing, right? Yeah, no, you guys said dogma. I remember now. I can scroll up. You're fine. You would assume Darkover Town would have at least one plant not fertilized via water. But apparently I'm like a fat piece of shit, because that's apparently dead-ass wrong. Also, because we went back to town for 2 seconds, it kicks all your helpers out, which, I mean, makes sense, because, you know, they're not real boys, you can't have one of your party in the overworld, but, God, sometimes it's annoying. You can't. Your character just doesn't comment on it. You know? Oh, that's reassuring. Oh, wow. What is this? Blood? Indeed. They chopped down the tree. I cannot entirely blame them after the commotion it caused. Yet, though it was a threat, this was a thing of life. I'm not sure whether I have any right to do so, but I'll offer my condolences. Come to think of it, Cody hesitated greatly when we fought that monster. That's why I don't want her to approach this place again, but telling her not to makes her want to. What does that look mean? Is it that unnatural for me to be concerned for her? Affection for family is only obvious. If you had a little sister, I'm certain you'd do the same. Yeah, it's only obvious, Russell. You don't understand. That's why you hate people without even knowing why. In the face of impulsive bloodlust, motive is only an afterthought. Russell, there are too many emotions that baffle you in this world. Russell, what is it? I see. If you insist. Thank you for this. The town people seem alright. I need not have worried. Well, shall we head back? If I'm not at the church, Cody may make a ruckus in search of me. Dogma learned Goddess's Protection. And Cody would have learned that if she was here. Goddess of Protection, slightly increase all stats for one party member. Why say not to tell? That's to effectively say you can only get one of them. So what do we want to do? So next we have Sea, Stone, and Gardenia. What next? I still need to find the fucking compass for that. Yeah. Because the sea compass takes us to the... Yeah, I need to find the other compass, though. Sea? Oh, son of a bitch. You had to pick that one, didn't you? That's the only one I don't know where it is. Oh, shit. We need to go back to Caddyland. They have, I have the awakening pills for him. That might be it. Who knows? Oh, it's also here. Got any plants in here, lady? No. How you doing? Yui, shut up. There's caddies. Yeah. There's a lot of eyeballs on our jaunty walk back home. Not a big fan. Like that sign is not covered in purple. That mine is covered in purple Pepto-Bismol, and I'm not a fan of it. Someone did not clean up after themselves, and that's just not okay. And now there's this here. Great. A normal boy like any other. By injecting a medicine called Happy Dream, he has pleasant dreams every day. But I'm astounded Raymond and Yui are not in the fucking... God damn it, we went back to town, son of a bitch. I gotta go back to Cathy's Cloak Point, yes.
Here's your shit. Has the awakened pills? Yes, okay, awakening pills. I have 37 of them. 30, yep. Oh, thank you. I'm sure the awake caddy's up too. Well, here's your wool. Go and take it. Fuck! That's not what I wanted. Without telling me anything, if there's anything in this game that I would actually enjoy, maybe you need to not be watching this game. He uses miracle cures for 50 walnuts a pop to make good business. You still here? Oh, come on, I'm busy. Yeah. Mistrust bracelet, which, to be fair, valid to mistrust him because he literally just effectively stabbed us in the back because he literally is not going to use those awakening pills for anything good other than the fact that he's going to shill them for $50. Takes you home in a flash. Hey, Bullet, can you do me a little favor and, if you remember, where the fuck do I get the compass to take me to the Deep Sea Hotel? Because I'm looking and I can't find it. Oh man, all the signs are juiced up. Do you have any plants in here? No. I think I've already done all the plants up to this point. Ah, fuck, where would it be? I know, I remember what I was doing. I need to buy some Homeward Rudies. At least one or two, because I don't have any. They're literally just fast travels. I'm just like, oh, that's real convenient. Oh, son of a bitch. I guess I'll fast travel to, like, Seatown and just talk to everybody. That would be the most logical conclusion. Seaside, yep. Hello there, laddie. Nope. Someone here, most likely, has a compass we need. Kelp? Nope. You? Okay, nope. Maybe you guys. Okay, where else? Kelp? Yeah, maybe I do need to actually, like, all jokes aside, that room that I kind of went... This dude never actually gave me it. Yeah. See, he's telling me about it, like saying, hey, man, the Deep Sea Hotel's got some Oh. It's as simple as that, as you all can see, ladies and gentlemen. I have a natural skill and grace when it comes to gaming. And welcome to the Deep Sea Hotel. You have to remember, Ninja, I came out of the elevator and it wasn't an option. I'm sorry I didn't... This game is so tethered to Compass Eye, I guess, for unlocking new routes that it's weird that that was unlocked by talking to a person rather than getting a compass. You triggered an event. Yeah, but 9 out of the 10... Oh, that fish is fucked. I don't like that. No, siree. I'm gonna kill that. There's life so small, you can't even see it. That's what she talked to me about. Kill that good memory. Oh, now they're both good memories. Great. Great. Just great. I'm loving where we are right now. They're not microbes at all. They're good memories. Which needs a bit of character building. This is the only area in the game that has a 10 guilt event. Oh, son of a bitch. Will you die, please? I'm gonna die if you don't. Drop to the floor and stop breathing. Wow, this area is way harder than I remember. Oh, great, now he's a good memory. Good, no, great, thanks. It's Red Eye, I guess. Yeah, there you go. Of course, Dogma died, the dude who's a revive on legs. Is there anywhere to heal? No, I have to leave. I mean, there's a hotel right upstairs. You gotta pay for that. Ain't that fun? Enigma fish. That's what they're called. I'm gonna hopefully burst you down before you murder me. You were most assuredly an ice element. Nope, no you're not. I'm a liar, I guess. No, I need to run. Oh, by the way, the Dogma and Cody event, that was the other guild thing for today. The one down here is the last one for today. But the other dungeon, we're not actually going to be... So, we have this dungeon to do, the Gardania thing to do, and the stone thing to do, but neither of those are guild events. Son of a bitch. I need to, like, buy new weapons. I need to go back to the Incarner Market, because I haven't actually bought stuff in a while. She knew the names of fish very well. When I said, "That's impressive," she smiled shyly. I give up. Can't do any construction with something like that around. That thing... It bends the cold waves to its will for powerful attacks. We can't deal with that. After we built this much, maybe we'll just have to give up on the deep sea hotel. That monster! It's opened up holes all around our dearly constructed hotel. If you get hurt by the bubbles coming out of the touch, you gotta be careful. There's also a suspicious switch. So we needed to come this way first. Congratulations. You literally go left just so you may go right. Beer earrings. Not what I would typically assume is a standard accessory, but okay. I'll give it to him because fuck it, why not? Tabas is a good lad. Technically, I should probably be giving them to Dogma because he's the relevant one for staying alive, but I also am very lazy and don't want to undo what I just did. Sure hope that won't come to bite me in the ass, inevitably. Life's so small you can't even see it. That's what you're talking about. Yeah, that's the same one as before. Just like the Caddy's drug area, this is another side area for a less relevant area to Russell overall, but you know, it's still a factor. Oh shit, now it's a good memory. Great. Okie doke. Don't fuck with the good memories. They hurt. I've had enough. I can't stay in a place like this forever. I'm leaving without you. Say stuff like that. It'd be no dangerous to leave. You'll die, man. Can you imagine staying at a hotel that not only is completely submerged in water, is meant to be like one of those kind of gimmicky locations where it's like, oh man, you can look out the window and see the waves, but also there's a monster that's like breaking the walls and water is flooding in. That doesn't sound like a good time at all. I would not want to stay at this hotel, that's for damn sure. How y'all doing? Place is nice and cool. Sound of the waves. I'd just like to take a nap. If this place had lodgings, surely the specialty would be seafood. I'd be glad for that myself. I do so love fish. Huh? Think there's a place like this in the sea? Those Pengy guys are pretty good. I like the zoo best, but aquariums are nice too. Nice and cool indoors. But it's a hotel, huh? Huge tanks made me forget. Plus there's 2 more above. I think they get more visitors if they opened as an aquarium. This is the sea. I've never seen it so close before. Indeed, it's very nice. Before such grandeur, I'm reminded again just how small I really am. Yes. However, I also sense bottomless terror. I can't fathom those who swim. It's specifically been, Tabasa who's been bringing up aquariums. But yeah, it's the second time aquariums have been mentioned by name. See, Ninja's picking up the small details, whereas Lollifant is asleep right now. And Bullet already knows, so he's also asleep, but for different reasons. Lollifant, you can't even get all indignant against me. You have fallen asleep in most of my streams. Half the fucking time, after a few hours, if I go for a longer stream, you are almost assuredly asleep on the spot. I will guarantee you that. You better watch the VOD to make up for all the shit you slept through. You guys want to murder a good memory? Oh, there it goes. I learned a prayer sword. Oh, I'm alive. I'm alive. Yeah, just a little dying. Having a trap pose. Give me one. Yeah, here you go. Thank you very much. I'm smitten. Thanks. I'll give you that helmet there. Hope it comes in handy. Oh, yeah, that's nice. I could just take that. I'll give you that helmet over there. Again, actually, I don't want to actually give that to, here you go, Tabasa. He can have it, because I needed to slow him the fuck down. Convenient, isn't it? Oh, wow, he had nothing. Damn. No wonder Dogma kept getting gunned down with impunity. He had nothing. Emergency bridge showed up out of the blue. What is that? Okay, so, I mean, this is an emergency. So yeah, this is the switch we flipped earlier. It gave us access to that bridge, which gives us access to the second half of the dungeon. Woo, yeah, real excited. Ground-shattering revelations. Oh, by the way, this is the first time we've seen one of these moves. Type 2 only. Meaning, every single character in the game actually has 2 weapons that they can equip. And they have some skills that can only be used by their Type 2. Like, for example, Dogma's main weapon is a Bible. His secondary weapon is a sword. But, the sword drastically lowers his magic stat, so he does less damage and doesn't heal for as much, but it spikes his attack stat, which means he can actually do damage with his basic attacks, and he has access to those skills, which give him more, you know, the physical damage-y goodness. Oh, shit, I'm tapped. Damn. Tabasa is out of resources. Oh, that's a bad time. Exceptionally. Oh, alright, bye. And this is why we don't fuck with the good memories. Those fights in particular, 2 microbes and an enigma fish, we do not have strong enough AoE to optimally deal with them, so they just gun us down. The moment they turn into good memories, especially the enigma fish, if that thing turns into a good memory, you leave the fight. That is a bad time. That is a bloodbath just waiting to happen. All they need is a, like, liberal donation of your blood. That That's the boss, but I'm gonna see what's over here first. No, a whole lot of nothing, that's for damn sure. Oh, hey, how you doing? I'm actually just gonna basic attack as, boss right there. I'd rather save my resources. Even if Dogma does no damage. And you know what? Fuck it. Dogma has enough juice in the tank. Oh, I just used heal. I complain about wanting to save resources, and then I liberally just toss away resources to the wind. This is one of those bosses that's going to be very difficult. You here to defeat that monster? Well, for real? I figured that project was going to be canceled anyway, so I haven't been doing any real work. Yikes. Well, if I tried firing away, I'll hurry and fix this path. Yeah, so most of the side dungeons, especially this one, but a lot of them can be done throughout the entire game, and this is the earliest chance we can do this, and the stone dungeon. So they're going to be very difficult, to the point where I might not actually be able to beat this yet. A long time ago, you helped a lost girl at an aquarium. Taking her hand, you went around looking at all kinds of fish. Those were beautiful, nostalgic memories. Russell, what did you do with your heart from back then? I am a fragment of your conscience, part of your few beautiful memories. But now, I have been made so hideous by none other than yourself. Sadly enough, in this dream, it is me who's an impediment, a monster that must be erased. By defeating me, you will be cursed with deeper, uglier self. Now, let's do this. This is your dream, a half-forced world of nightmare. Thank you for what you did then, but if you had just forgotten, we wouldn't have had to fight. Now Russell's unsure. That's the fight. This is the slapping battle theme. Yep. Really unfortunate that Russell's unsure because he's the one with the buff. But yeah, this is the only guilt event in the entire game that gives you 10, which is effectively 2 doses of guilt, because it's Russell's only good memory, and he has to kill it because of what's going on here, and that really makes him feel bad. I don't think she has an explicit element. It's like, it says, I would assume she's ice, because she's like a water lady, but the flare bullet's not really doing that much more damage. I mean, it still technically is more damage, so I'm gonna do it, but... eh. Again, that's already 3 stacks of anger. I can't do anything but make you suffer now. Even I've become a part of your nightmare. Fuck Mega Glacier. Damn. Even with my resistances up, that does almost 40 damage to the whole party. Son of a bitch. And I'm kinda just dead now, because she just used it twice. I mean, what do I do against that? Yeah, she's just spamming Mega Glacier. There's nothing I could... Once she gets low HP, she spams Mega Glacier. I literally can't do anything about that. I even have Cantera to make it so we take less ice damage. And it still does... about 90% of Cantera's health,
about 70% of the boss's health, about 90% of Dogma's health, and about half of Russell's health to the whole party every turn. We just have to wait. We'll have to come back with either more ice-resistant garbage, which we just don't have right now, or something. Oh, shit, no. I don't want to do ice. Hello, Pickle! How are you doing, man? It's been a while. Welcome to the sad game. This is a fun time. I'd recommend it. Specifically because it's the sad game, obviously. We just fought a boss that kind of just spammed an attack that almost one-hit half of my party every single turn, and it does damage to the whole party. Oops. God damn it. You know, that's what makes the good memories so difficult, is they also can use Mega Glacier. Okie dokie, wow, who knew just walking to the boss was such a violent and threatening encounter? Oh, that's another Type 2 weapon. Tabasa's Type 1 weapon, which he has right now, is a gun, and his Type 2 is a pair of knives. Despite the fact that a lot of these characters don't even have a logistical reason for using the weapons they do. I mean, Dogma at least makes sense, it's a Bible, yeah, alright. Why does, like, none of them have reasons. There's no reason Cody should be using a bow. Why does the Zookeeper have a gun? It's like, okay. I mean, I guess. So we're going to have to come back to that probably when we've done the other 2 dungeons, just so I can get a little bit more of that sexy experience. What do we want to do next? Do we want to do Stone or Gardania? And this, remember, none of this is actually the main plot yet. In fact, this is getting so bad, I may still have to call it. Like, I may have to cut this day in half. Because I typically stream for 4 hours normally. We're reaching 4 hours here in about 10 minutes. Where do we want to go next? You know what? That'll be good. I'll do all the side content, and then I'll leave the main content for tomorrow. Or Monday. So yeah, we're seeing the stuff, new stuff now. Bible Volume 2. Throwing Knife gets criticals more often compared to the rifle. I believe the magic knives, one of them's Gardania's, and the wood wand I think is Cody's, because she becomes like more of a mage. And the cross sword, which is Dogma's. So what would you guys rather do? Stone or Gardania? Oh, it's not a knife, it's a charm he's using. Okay. I mean, and yeah, the musket, vastly. I just want to make sure, you know. You know, I never know if people want to change what they're doing, you know. Oh, this fucking song, don't you just love it? It just keeps looping. Good shit right there. Actually doesn't really need this. Yeah. It's some defensive crap. Yes. Who do you want to kick out for Gardania? Because if we're doing Gardania's thing, we need Gardania in the party. It's either Tabasa or Dogma. Yeah, this equipment alone would probably vastly help with that boss we just did, because I just spiked my defense across the party. Oh! Oh, good. Great. Just perfect. And no one's chiming in, so I guess I'll decide. I'll kick Dogma out. He's already had his one event. He learned Goddess's protection, so it'll be
Want to talk fluently? Stiltedness is inconvenient. From what I have heard, if you eat what is called a shiitake mushroom, haha, get it? You can speak fluently. However, ever since I got food poisoning, I've been afraid to eat strange mushrooms. You understand. I'm only someone who knows a lot about plants. Can verify. I need Cody. I get Gardenia for now, but we need to get Cody because she's the plant lady. If only there was someone who knew a lot about plants. Want to talk fluently? Stiltedness is inconvenient, yada yada yada. Oh, I never ate the seeds either. Sounds like I can help. I should know a lot about the pretty big plants, dozen forest. Shiitake mushrooms usually found growing under trees. There should be some around here if we're just gonna go search. Okay. Note those shiitake mushrooms can really smell. Be careful how you handle them. Okay. This also would most assuredly have helped what we're doing. Ups his mind, ups his attack by 4, and ups his agility by 2. And then max HP by 5. So, yeah. That would... I mean, it's Russell. He's already, like, the strongest of the party members, so not as relevant. But there's your shiitake mushroom. And we give it back to this guy. There you go. Thank you very much. We talk fluently. Oh, it sounds awful though. Let's just eat it. I can talk fluent. I'm talking, right? Yeah. Here you go. Of course. He gave me 3 Jack in the Boxes. By the way, I'd prefer if you didn't ask my thoughts on the taste. My head will hurt if I remember. Great. So we'll grab Gardenia and then Tabasa. Sorry, they're Dogma, but I'm 100% biased towards Tabasa. There's definitely some nepotism going. Oh, great! Oh, good. My favorite. Great. A card is stuck in a ruined cake. Your anger turns to flame. Light the extinguished candles. Happy birthday, Russell. By the way, if you touch these, it's just a fight. But it's with the same enemies as before, unopened presents, so they're not much, you know? I mean, apparently they can still survive a full round of basic attacks, which I mean is more impressive than anything, but... yeah, you know. Hey, Gardenia level up. Ooh, nice. Now, feck off. You're not allowed to go to the restroom either, which just sounds like the bathroom. Rotten roses. Your guilt level is 25. Feigning ignorance and running. Happy birthday to you. Won't open. Okay. Our anger lights the candles. Which is probably symbolic, I guess. At least we're able to do more damage now. That was always one of our biggest problems, was just not being able to actually do enough damage to do anything. Oh, the decisions amid. Have some pity for your unblessedness. Happy birthday, Russell. Oh, great, thanks. I found pity. Not really what I wanted to find. Oh, that's a problem. It's a very small heal, so Gardenia's AoE heal kind of falls off as the game goes along, but at least it's something, you know? It is a heal, technically. And I know I definitely... like, in my first playthrough I ever did of this game, my team for almost the entire game was Tabasa, Gardenia, Dogma. Just the first 3 party members you get in the game if you don't count Cody, because you get Dogma and Cody within seconds of each other. You don't get birthday wishes. Suffer and die, Russell. Be crushed like her, like a cake, and die.
presents she was given that day were all left unopened. Her father must have kept his memory that day sealed in a present. He can't move forward anymore. Oh, great, more of these. Oh, great, some, palm. They're literally just called palms. They're just arms. Oh, a candle branch. Can I light that? That day, the candle of her life was snuffed out because of you. What kind of girl was she, really? You never properly spoke with her. You don't have the faintest idea. Is that cheerful and kind girl real? Or is that half-hearted sleepy girl real? Or else, is that blood-covered girl muttering curses the real one? An image of a large eye. Okay. No secrets here this time. There seems very clearly a secret right there. I don't see this. Nice, a black ribbon. Which, of course, is her unique equipment. Gardenia only strengthens dark attacks, which she actually, I don't believe, ever gets. So you need to actively go out of your way to teach her dark skills. Using the guide, old lady. One open. Which, I mean, is neat, I guess. Or alternatively, her skills are by default dark, but I'm not certain about that. Sound of something opening. Okay. Unhappy birthday, Gardenia. Poor thing, poor thing. Huh? What? Me? Me? My birthday? Unhappy birthday, Gardenia. And happy birthday, Russell. The blessed girl has appeared. Fun. I don't know what element she'd be. I would assume fire, because she's a chef. Oh, that seems to actually be the case. And she's screaming. Oh, that just one hit. Oh, also nice touch. They fried rotten veggies, which is the opposite of her move. I actually don't have a reviver anymore because Dogma's not in the party, so fuck. Used birthday, one hit, dead. I don't think this area is very nice to me either, but luckily, she used Red Eye, the skill Russell has. Only one reason we're actually able to have a chance is just because of Tabasa.
I'm probably gonna need to redo this fight. I'm gonna need Dogma in the party. Now, son of a bitch. Damn! I did specifically say at the beginning of the game, it's the optional bosses that really just... Fuck, I just hit new game. God, alright, yeah, no, you don't hear that. We've already seen that. Nope. God damn it. I don't remember this game being this difficult, but frankly, I probably should have, because I do remember dying. It's just not fun to remember. Well, let's go get Dogma, shall we? Sorry there. I can't kick Cantera out. So either I have Tabasa, who is all of our damage. We're gonna go to the other dungeon first. We'll come back. We'll come back. It's gonna be fun. Don't worry about it. We'll worry about it. We'll be fine. Oh, wow. We're having some problems. I'm glad we're not doing the main plot yet, because Jesus, this is taking forever. Like I said, once we finish these 3 dungeons, I'm gonna call it, and we'll do the main plot for today tomorrow. This is this dungeon. There's a cartridge labeled The Ruins of the Wise One in the system. Yeah. Welcome. So you've made it, brave youth. We are the observers of knowledge, guardians of the Wise One's stone. In these ruins, knowledge is power. As mighty as you may be, you will not proceed if you are ignorant. If you're truly knowledgeable, we will grant you the Wise One's stone. Now, proceed to the end. This is a dungeon we are most assuredly not going to be able to finish here because the boss of this dungeon is designed for, like, the end of the game, you know? After all your knowledge will await you up ahead. So, there's a bunch of these things. So, this is actually a quiz for all the people at home. So, Ninja, Lollifant, come back. Because me and Bullet most assuredly already know. Welcome, brave youth. If ye wish to proceed, you must answer my question. Of the following 4 monsters, which do you not recall fighting? The lamenting one, the witnessing one, the friendly one, or the burying one? I don't even know if they're still alive is the problem. Lollifant's asleep, and Ninja is in the void right now. So if they don't respond soon enough, I'll just have to stop forcing chat interaction down their throats. But goddammit, I'm trying. I'm trying to be, like, inclusive. In the meantime, I can check a thing with my Twitch, so it's actually a good chance to do this. Want to make sure everything is running all nice. Yeah, I'm pretty sure they're dead right now. Give me a sec, I'm checking a thing. Okay, I need to change that. Alright. Okay. Well, I guess if you think you know, Bullet, you can chime in, but 9 times out of 10, I'll already have answered by then. Friendly one, because obviously correct, you may pass. You know, I should probably show what happens if you get these wrong. Here's a Homeward Rudy, which is nice, I guess. Why would I show off when you get one wrong when I can just inevitably get one wrong? Oh shit, I don't have a full party. I need to level up Gardenia is the problem, but not my problem right now. It's friend time. You're not allowed to have anything friendly going on here. Nah, welcome, brave youth. If you wish to proceed to answer my question, how many total buildings are there in the nameless town where you reside? Okay, there's Dogma's house, Yumi's house, Saxon's house, the Informant's house, Gardenia's house, Cody's house, Cantera's house, the 3 houses around Russell's place, and Dogma's house, so that's 12. I was counting on my fingers. Well, whatever. I might have miscounted. What else would there be? Dogma? So, Dogma, Yumi, Saxon / Muriel, they both live in the same place. Informant, that's 4. Gardenia, Cantera, what's his name? Cody,
That's 3, so that's a total of 7. Then there's 11. Fuck, I miscounted on my fingers. There's 11 total, not 12. I'm specifically counting it out on my fingers. Well, I mean, we get to show us off now. Cast unknown. That's fun. So pretty much if you get a question wrong, you have to do a fight, which is actually a very weird punishment because you kind of want to do the fights just because that's free experience. Because, I mean, they're okay difficult, but you're in town right now. You're just fully healed the moment you cleaned up. But now you have to then do the question again, you know? There you go. I was right. Okay. Jack in the Box. Green seed. That's nice. Welcome, Brave Youth. What is the cost of an awakening pill? $1! Because I remember buying 30 of the bastards. Specifically, like 37 or whatever. Which item, when used, increases maximum HP by 5? Light blue. Son of a bitch. I'm gonna have to full heal after this. I can already tell. I'm already running out of juice in the tank. Which one do you think it is, Bullet? Which color is your favorite kind of seed that specifically increases max HP? That's not some fucking superfluous and overall irrelevant information. Red? Alright. We'll try out red after this. Frankly, off the top of my head, I don't fucking know. I mean, at least they give really solid experience, so it's actually good that we're doing this. And then I'm probably gonna go try to fight Gardania again. That'd probably be the most... Do I fully heal when I'm in town? No! How the fuck do I fully heal myself? Can I go to nap time? No! I distinctly remember this problem. There's no way to fully heal yourself in town, which seems so fucking stupid. I always just fully healed myself by going to Gardania's dungeon, but if you'll remember, I'm not allowed to go there anymore, so where do you go to full heal? Pain in the ass, that's what this is. That's for damn sure. I think Darkover. Do I have Homeward Rudy's? Yes, I do. Darkover Town would probably be the next best bet. Because I believe this should still be free, probably. Hello! Ah, son of a bitch. I didn't want to go to Seaside, because they were going to charge me there. I don't think they like it for when you just use a dungeon as a portable healing space, but that's just too damn bad. Maybe stop giving me access to a free full heal in the random middle of a dungeon. Preferably yet, let there be a full heal in this dungeon, and not a orange balloon. Make it pink. I mean, each time I level up, this will get progressively easier to fight these things. I bet red's not even going to be an option here. You stupid bastard, Bullet, look what you done! Tabasa and Dogma were not in the party, so they didn't get the healing. Great. Which is, I guess, minorly annoying. I mean, Tabasa now kind of can't use his specials, but alright, I guess. Dogma totally can. Dogma has infinite max MP. Rosary costs dirt cheap, and I think these things are Dark Element on top of everything else. Yeah, Dogma is here to kill, and with impunity. Green. God damn it, it's orange. I picked all of the wrong answers. Well, I guess I'm just farming now. I know, right, Jin? Preferably, I didn't even want to stream for this long, but I wanted to finish the last 3 of the optional dungeons, and, you know, wrap it all up in a nice little fucking bow, but god damn it, I keep losing to the optional bosses, so I need to backtrack out of that dungeon, go somewhere else. I'm bad. And I'm also vaguely underleveled, it seems. How you doing, Jin? Say hello to the game where my avatar is from. It's Tabasa. There he is. The lad. He's the one with the gun. Pew pew. How's life on the Jin side? How's that all going down? Okay, that is not what I wanted to hear. Stop that. Just knock that shit off. There you go. Then you'll have a better time. If you just stop hate being here, you'll be good. There you go. Cotton coil. A lot of duty for 1 week shift. Do not forget to fulfill your duties. Okay. What was the point of any of this? It was just a room with plants. Great, thanks. Thank you, Game Dungeon. Wow. You literally can go up or left. There is no point of going through this box, because you can just go left and get to the same room anyway. God, I love this dungeon. Fuck you. Son of a bitch. Welcome to the puzzle dungeon, where they're asking me trivia questions. If not, a sentient, pissed-off box is coming to tear my arms off my body. What are the respective names of the hotels in the seaside? I think Renewing and Relieving? I'm gonna need to go for like another full heal just to get Dogma back in working order. He's out of gas on the tank, running on fumes, and frankly, it's just a bad time when it's our healer having these problems. So what fun have you been up to, Jin? You have anything fun happened in art, I guess? You have fun being in art today? I know you started up that Scriblio match, but unfortunately you started that bad boy up as I was prepping for my stream, or else I would have dropped on in. Oh, I just murdered that box. There he goes. Okay, attempt again. Relaxing and relieving? Okay, thank you. Wise One's bow. That is a Cody weapon, and unfortunately for everyone here, Cody is not used because people don't like it. I definitively remember there being a red balloon in there. I need to just fire a pink balloon. Okay, which did you retrieve from the Dozing Forest on day 1? A hair ornament. Yes. There is a pink balloon in this dungeon, but... which of the following, which will give you a chance to rest? The pink balloon. And then there's going to be a pink balloon hey, there's the door opening. So that's effectively the end of this dungeon, I believe. That's a phone. Okay. There we go. So this is where I heal now, because it's in the town, you know? Ruins of the Wise One. Pretty mysterious place. I'm no wise one if you ask me, but I sort of like quizzes. They're good to pass the time. Got a quiz book at home. We should do it together. Who knows? You might get into it. Guardians of the Wise One's Stone. I don't much understand, but it seems a difficult duty. To do such a thing all day is bound to be boring. I'll say, and when they're so young. Well, being guardians, I suspect will ultimately cross swords. Be prepared.
Ruins of the Wise One is indeed test wisdom more than combat capability, and I must say, you have a surprising degree of knowledge. I'm impressed. Maybe I'll buy a quiz book later. Everything is a challenge and a learning experience. Yeah. I'm slow, like, despite the fact that all the viewers are here, they're slowly fading out of consciousness, or at least sapience. I can feel the brain oozing out of everyone here. Ninja died, Lollifant died, Bullet's barely conscious, because that, to be fair, that's just a default status for him. Jin's already gone. Ninja forgot I was streaming, thank you. Okay, Ninja, alright, Ninja, now you can contribute. How many riddles have we solved? Come on, Ninja. You were watching the stream? What's the answer? How many answers have we solved in this dungeon? Chop chop, dickhead. That would have been 70. Are you fucking kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me? Son of a bitch. Oh, we're not going to be able to do this fight. This is like an endgame fight. Wise youth, you have solved many riddles to make it here. You are knowledgeable. You are qualified to possess the Wise One's stone we guard. Now, Wise One, if you desire the Wise One's stone, convince us guards to hand it over. Yeah, I'm not winning this fight. I remember this being one of the harder fights in the entire game. I'm angry. I'm gonna buff myself too. I would assume dark, because, I mean, look at him. Youth, show us your knowledge. Which of the following facilities does not exist in your town? A restaurant. Oh no, there's no bakery. I forgot Gardenia's a bitch. It is a restaurateur, not a bakerer. Son of a bitch, I'm garbage. I like how the sleep spell is just called Sleepy Time. Yeah, Protector's Leap doing 40 damage to the whole party. And yeah, can I just have you not murder me and my whole party? Can I stop hiccuping too? Okay, so the one on the left is ice, and the one on the right is fire. Okay. That's at least something noticeable. So that would mean I would need cold and fire. No, those actually are irrelevant, because... Youth, show me your knowledge. Which of the following is a weapon you first had equipped? Wood stick. Boom. Done did it. 20 damage to that one in particular. Got him. Bitter Glacier attacks. How the fuck am I still alive right now? Let's be entirely honest here. I only have Dogma just single target healing as fast as he possibly can. And somehow I keep living. And then they're healing themselves. Great. I think we've done enough anger. Now's the time to start hitting him. I have all refresh and all rosary, but not all heal yet. Show us your knowledge. Which divine compasses did you come into these ruins? Stone compass. Boom. Got him. Fuck you. I'm only doing fairly well just because I'm getting really lucky. Just frankly, that is the entire reason. I'm getting obscenely lucky with them never using their big 40 damage for the whole party attack, and the fact that they keep targeting different people every turn with their really low damage numbers. This is normally such a difficult fight. What effect does the Jagged Box item have? Surprises enemy. Shit. I'm a winner. I did not expect to win that, so nice. I think Dogma died with that, like, information fuck-up, so he didn't get any XP, which is really annoying. Impressive, youth. You are clever and strong. Oh, no, Ninja, I actually fucked up and couldn't beat her, so I went to Gardenia's dungeon. Fucked that one up, couldn't beat that boss either, so I said, fuck it, time to try the third one, see if I can beat that, and apparently I can. Some of the fights are just dependent on, does the boss use their big, scary damage attack? It's one of those kind of RPGs. Just hope they don't do their big attack, and if they don't, you win. If they do, you lose. Oops. And honor of your wisdom and strength should grant you the Wise One Stone in our protection. Nice. That is but a single fragment of the Wise One Stone, however, it still grant you considerable favor regardless. If one seeks too much knowledge, it brings them ruin. Wise One, we pray that you shall not end up that way. Well, Wise One, let us meet again. Yes. When we next meet, we shall welcome you as a guest. What the fuck did I just get? Wise One Stone. Oh. It's specifically designed for mages, which is what Cantera is nowadays. It's plus 20 magic, minus 20 attack. Yeah, with him spamming Glacier for the most part. And also Dogma, I guess. I'd probably give it to Dogma, to be fair. I like Dogma more. Can I... There was actually more... No. There was more in this. Don't lie to me. Oh. Observers of knowledge. However, being guardians lack the wisdom of hospitality. Just do as it pleases you. Do you like plants? If you're interested, you may check the back room and find plant knowledge there. Oh, neat. Okay, cool. Plants. This is all the plants we have grown in the game. So, like, I can't grow... These are the plants that we have seen in the game. Which, I mean, neat, you know? It's cool. And there's also over here, which is... the rest area, I believe. No, that's more plants. Did I seriously lose out on the only way to heal your party in town because I beat this dungeon? Are they really gonna do that to me? I think they are. So if you haven't seen it, Ninja, it's kind of been a pain in my ass trying to fully heal the party in this dungeon, because until I unlock the pink... Oh, wait, can you heal me? No. God damn it. Yeah, none of these... Because these, despite the fact these are pink balloons, they actually don't heal you. You can't go... There's no inn in this town. You can't go to sleep in your bed. There's no pink balloons in this town. And the one that I always went to was Gardenia's dungeon because, well, that's really convenient. I mean, hey, why not, you know? It's right outside, right out of the forest, and it's immediately... It's an early dungeon, so maybe you'll get into one fight, and even then... You can just basic attack it to death. You almost won't take damage. That's pretty fair for the fact that it doesn't cost any money. But Gardenia's dungeon is kind of decayed to all piss and back, and they physically will not let us into the resting room anymore. So that's not an option anymore. So my best option is to go to Darkover Town, use their inn, and then say, well, just fuck, man. Also, we have to use Gardenia. So... Because it's Gardenia's dungeon, you know. Also, we still have not murdered the Water Lady because this boss is frankly easier than the Water Lady. Water Lady did indeed... Are you fucking kidding? I did the same thing again. We need to go back to Darkover Town. How this game works, fun enough. If you go to a full heal... only the people who are currently in your party actually get healed. The rest of them don't. But because it kicks your party out every single time you enter your, like, actual town, a lot of the time, if you go outside to heal, like I use the fast travel straight to Darkover to heal, Tabasa and Gardenia did not get healed. Neither did Dogma. Dogma's not in the party, and the fact that he's one of our main party members means I'm gonna have to go fucking back to that goddamn inn immediately after this again, son of a bitch. Eh. Oh, that thing is almost undodgeable. It is just too fast. Well, we gained, like, a full level or two on everyone here except for Gardenia because she's not allowed to be here.
Hope I don't get murdered. Because I can't kick... by the way, I said it earlier on in the game, there's only one party member that's kind of bad. I said I wasn't going to say who it was, but it's Cantera. He kind of sucks compared to... Oh, I already have, by the way. Cantera's main thing is that he buffs your elemental resistances, but I would just rather have another damage dealer and another healer. Like, if I did not have Gardania, or if I did not have Cantera, I could kick Cantera out for... Shit! I could kick Cantera out for Dogma, and, you know, Dogma has a heal and a revive. But because right now I have the choice of, do I either get Tabasa or Dogma? And Tabasa does way more damage than anyone else. Or I can, you know, have... I can buff my resistance to fire, but they still do a shitload of damage. It's a good time. See, Ice Bullet, 57 damage. Holy shit. Right, rotten veggies. Okay, fuck you. And I could spam Glacier, but... I'm just gonna have her guard, because she will be just one hit whenever I'm not healing with her. Now it's 66 damage. Oh, there she goes. And I don't have Dogma to revive her, so she's just dead now. She used Birthday as a move. Red Eye, which is Russell's move, and Russell's the one with the fucking cure, and now he can't move. I did it. There we go. Oh, my head hurts. Huh? Oh, Russell, what's up? You don't look well. This place gives me a really bad feeling. Let's go back to town. Nothing? Expected there to be something in there, to be fair. What was important is not only did we do an optional dungeon, got the experience, but she got the dad's frying pan. A 3-star chef's frying pan. Which, you know, is just better for her. It's free. And now she gets the fuck out of the party. Now we need to heal again, and then I hope we're ready for Seaside Town. Once we finish off the aquarium, we'll be done for today. Because I've gone on for, frankly, a full hour longer than I was intending to, but... We still haven't done the main plot of this day today, but I feel this is a good breakup point. This is the single day that has the most optional stuff. Because a lot of these dungeons, like the Wise Ones dungeon, this dungeon right here, and hell, Gardania's dungeon even, you can do any day. You know? So, like, you gain access to them today, but you can technically do them any day, so just doing them as early as you can while... it kind of front loads all the nonsense into today. Okay, each one of those makes you take 5 damage, damn. Yeah, but you do got... none of these dungeons except for this one give you guilt. The Wise One Stone is just an optional extra dungeon, and... Gardania's dungeon is also just extra guff, you know? I can already see him doing notably more damage. He's doing like 50 to 60% more damage per shot. Because before he did about 16, 17, now he's doing 22, 23, which is about 5 more. But I keep hitting auto, damn it. And now they're wasting my MP, god damn it. No! No, Birthday Part 2 would not have guilt. It's just an optional thing you can do. It's if you just it's because it's showing off that the world is decaying more so than anything. Also, Tabasa does not have a self-heal move. Like, Kentera has Breather, Russell has Squat, which are really cheap, and they only heal them, but for 15 HP. Tabasa and Dogma don't have them. Yeah, kinds of fish. What did you do with their heart from back then? I hope we can win this time. Quite a few levels higher now. I'm a fragment of your conscience, part of your few beautiful memories. But now, I've been made so hideous by none other than yourself. Sadly enough, in this dream, it's me who's an impediment, a monster that must be erased. By defeating me, you will be cursed with a deeper, uglier self. Now, let's do this. This is your dream, a half-forced world of nightmare. Thank you for what you did then, but if I had just forgotten, if you had just forgotten, we wouldn't have had to fight. I don't know. Also, again, Russell starts unsure. We need Cold Charm, Lame Bullet, and the fucking... You know what? Goddess of Protection on yourself. I want you to be as meaty as possible because you're the revive boy. And I guess you just start spamming Mega Glacier. Yeah, not much else you can even do, and you heal up. I can't do anything but make you suffer now. Even I've become a part of your nightmare. It's now just a DPS check of can I kill her or not. Yes, I can. All right. At this point, remembering kindness now only brings you pain. It's too late to regret. You can't save anyone now. Yeah. That is the only guilt event in the entire game to give you... Oh, there's still enemies. I kind of thought they would have fucked off. Considering we're done with the dungeon. But, okay. Yep, that is the only guilt event in the game to make you get 10 guilt. All in one fell swoop. And that is, I believe, every guilt event today. We had the Dead Tree Hill event with Cody/Dogma. We had talking to Gardania saying, oh, your dad's not coming home. And then the reflecting upon the girl in the Deep Sea Hotel for 10 guilt. For future reference, the requirement for not getting the, I guess, effectively bad end, but it's just considered the normal end, just because it's not, one of the true endings. Which there's actually 2 true endings, it doesn't matter. Because both of the endings are referred to as the true ending, which is weird. They're just true ending 1 and 2. Great naming convention. But the normal ending, you need 30 guilt by the, I think, end of day 5.
which there is enough guilt in Day 5 in and of itself to get you there. I think even Night of Day 5. It's kind of ridiculous. That's why they have, like, that dungeon right there. You can do the underwater thing for 10 guilt, even at nighttime. And then I think we can check... Oh, I'm most assuredly there already. That was never even the question. If we come back here... Oh. As this dream goes on, I've come to understand many feelings I didn't understand before. Now, I like everyone here, and I want to treat them well. This is a fun dream, but the world is all a lie. That I also understand. Dad, Mom, why did you create me? If I hadn't been born, everyone would be alive now. Why was I born? If you couldn't love me, at least kill me as soon as I was born. Lately, seeing their faces has been unbearably painful. Just, what should I do? How can I apologize to them? How can I... All of them seem so close by, when really, they're nowhere. I can't save anyone now. They said the rehabilitation program is still in testing stages, like that they could only test it on someone sentenced to death like me. Before, I wasn't scared of my death sentence. I thought it didn't matter. Now, I'm scared to die. Was this how they felt too? Your guilt level is 35. Does your heart ache? Your guilt level is 35. And that shall be everything for today. All the way up to all the side quests out of Day 4. On Monday, we'll finish up Day 4, 5, 6, and beat the game on 7. Do you get anything special if you get max guilt? Nope. The main point of the guilt is to make sure the rehabilitation program works properly. I'll just tell people what happens because it's not a spoiler. It's literally just a junk ending. If you do not have at least 30 guilt by the end of Day 5, the lady who has those pre-recorded messages will effectively just say, hey, this rehabilitation program is not working at all, so you have been taken off it and your execution is scheduled today. And they wheel you out. And like armed guards come in and take you out. Stuff like that, you know? Maybe not specifically that happening, but at least it's along the lines. It has been more than a year, at least, since I've seen that ending. I might be messing up the finer details, but it's effectively, the rehabilitation isn't working, now you go die. You know? It's just a junk, you didn't do it ending. So, on that note, I hope you all have somewhat enjoyed. I hope you all have a good rest of your day. And peace.